hear that? You know what that sound is? That's the sound of rat poison with water. This isn't a bit either. I went to go get water, which is like right next to our fridge. And oh, my microphone broke. Hold on. Oh, hold that thought. Hold on. Oh, there we go. And I went to go put, I have 2 cups, one for water, right? Because you have to hydrate, and another one of gamer subs because it tastes yummy. And if I'm feeling down, I need energy for stream, I just drink that. And I put the cup for gamer subs behind the I have like a Brita. I put it behind the Brita and I accidentally bumped it, and the cup and not the shaker ball, but like there's a filter in the shaker cups to like help mix everything. They both fell in a crack right next to the fridge, and we put rat poison there. So guess who's drinking rat poison today? I washed it thoroughly as I could, scrubbed every little corner, and we just kind of have to hope that it's all a-okay. Just making sure everything's up and working real quick. Also, oh, I'm still in echo. I didn't realize I was in echo this whole time. I'm never here. I can never be here on time. There I am. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. I don't know if I'm able to go to TwitchCon. I don't know. I really don't. I'm gonna take my hat off. Can I have the hat? Hey, can you give me the hat? I want to take the hat off today. I'm kind of hatted out. We're not playing Bloodborne. Wait, how do I take it? Thank you. All right, goodbye. But yeah, I don't know if I'm able to go or not. And the reason why was because I started planning it out. Because you guys know that outfit that I showed you yesterday? So I found out, like, it's pretty expensive, but it's pretty worth it. And then I was like, you know what? Let me start, like, writing everything down. Like, let me start financing it. Let me start budgeting, figuring out, like, how much everything's going to cost. The hotel alone is going to cost $2,000 for just 3 nights. And it was the cheapest one I could find that was nearby. Because here's the thing. I don't know, like, this is like one of the first vacations I've taken in years, right? And it's like, how should I say this? I don't really know, like, what to keep an eye out for. Like, I know the dangers of it all. Like, I pay attention to that a lot. But it's one of those things of, like, how do you transport? Where do you go? What's fun to do? That would be, like, an experience you can only get at TwitchCon and not back at home. And my mom tried to convince me. She was like, oh, you could go to the San Diego beach. And I'm like, ah, yes, sticking my toes in the Pacific Ocean instead of the Atlantic. Yes, that's a much better experience. Like, yeah, the Western waters are they feel much nicer on the toes than the Eastern waters. And I was just like, I could go to the beach anytime. It's like, what? I don't know. But So I was trying to like budget it all, right? Like how much the plane ticket was, how much the outfits were gonna be, how much TwitchCon was gonna be, and I I don't know, like I don't know what I'm gonna do. I really don't. Because the problem is that I went to the hotels, right? There's a hotel like right next to it, and I was like, okay, let's just start off, right, just to get an idea. And so I was like, okay, how much is it per night here? And they were like 250 $70. And I was like, all right, that's not bad, right? It's pretty expected, right? And then I was like, okay, how much for these days? And they were like, oh, 800. And I'm like, for all 3 nights? And they're like, no, 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 per night. Why? Why? Where did the extra $600 come from? Why is it like triple the amount that it was originally? Like, where did that come from? And then apparently I started putting it together. I was like, they're upcharging it because of the event. They know people are going to want to like be as close to the event as possible. So they upcharged it because they know people would pay it. So, and the worst part is that that was the cheapest option. That was the cheapest option. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi, Yeety. Hi, YOLO. Hi, Hyper. Hi, Fried. So now I'm kind of boned. I don't know what to do. I really don't. Also, what is up with my tracking? It's not tracking my mouth. Baby, ba, ba, ba. Your Bluetooth, right? Well, not Bluetooth. Your there you go. So yeah, I'm still trying to hope for it. It's just figuring out the hotel. That's the one. Why is my tracking worse? Why is it worse? What happened? Hold on. Hello? Weird. But yeah, I'm kind of screwed. Kind of screwed. Everything else was fine. Like financing everything else, completely okay. My only dilemma is finding out where to stay. Good old, we're not exploiting the circumstances, we're just adapting the price for demand. Because the thing is, Twitch also said that, like, hey, if you're going to TwitchCon, we can accommodate for your hotel. You just have to let us know where you're staying. We can give you a discount. And I'm like, that's nice, but I I don't know where I'm staying yet because everywhere is crazy expensive, and I highly doubt TwitchCon. Like, I feel like Twitch would just give me like a 10% discount, and instead of $2,000, it's just 1,900, and I'm like, ah, yes, I saved $100. Thank you. So I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of screwed because even with the outfit, right? Because I was debating that last night. I was like the grandma in my brain. I was like, oh, you don't need a $300 goth look Lolita jacket from Japan. You don't need it. And then even without it, I was like, I don't think it made a difference. It really didn't make a difference. Oh, excuse me, $200 discount. Yeah, you're so right. Excuse me. Pardon me. But then you also have to consider tax. So give that $100 right back. Uh, and it's like, what would you even do in San Diego? My only thought is a museum and a zoo. That's it. And I'm like, am I really about to spend $3,000 to do that? That covers the Lolita jacket? Ah, you right. You right. But now I'm just kind of stuck in a pickle because I don't know what to do. Because that's not even covering like food or transportation around town or shopping. That's just to get there, experience the con, and then leave. Can you drive a camper? No. I think that's like long term that would be nice, but like campers are like what, 5 grand? How much is a camper right now? Cheapest is $10,000. No thanks. No thanks. I'm good. I'm okay. And then that doesn't even cover trying to and like, okay, let me see about renting. Let me see about renting, because I'm sure you're not gonna ask me to spend 10 grand. Okay, so it looks like it's about 50 to 80 bucks to rent, right? Oh no, scratch that. 150 to rent. And then I'm on the East Coast, so I'm imagining it would take maybe like a week to drive there. And then, so that would be what? 150 for 7 days. All right, let me see here. Calculator. 150. That's 1,050. That doesn't even include gas. That's just for renting it. And then you have to find a spot to, you know, place the camper. And mind you, this is downtown San Diego. Fly over, rent the camper, and give it back. Oh. See, you can tell I don't know what I'm doing. You can tell I've never done this. Okay, wait. But then, like, where would I even go with it? Like, where would I be able to store it? Oh my god, dude, no, these are awful. No, I couldn't. These aren't even campers. These are just minivans. For 200 a night? No, no thanks. It's literally the TikTok minivan type of van. They're not even campers. They're just vans. For like 200 a night. So you get less space, charged more. Like, that would be fine if the reason why I was going there was to camp. Like, if I was like, I'm going to San Diego, I'm going to go camping, and I'm going to go visit the beaches and explore around town, that would be fine. That actually sounds very fun. But I'm not there for that. So I'm back to plan A. On how screwed I am. I never went to San Diego. I've never been anywhere. I've lived under a rock. Like, even, I think I told you guys this, right? Lena, she kind of made fun of me because she was like, why don't you just go with some friends? And I'm like, what friends? And she was like, you don't have friends? I'm like, Lena, I'm a cat on the internet. What do you think? I can't even play Peak. Like, what do you mean, do I have friends? I'm debating, like, I feel like an Airbnb would be much more appropriate at this point, but, like, I don't know how that works. Like, I know you make an account, but it's just, like, don't they, like, surcharge you crazy amount of money about, like, you opened my fridge, $10 surcharge. You used my laundry. So I'm like, I'm hoping, I don't know what I'm hoping. I'm hoping for a miracle. Because, like, I've never been to TwitchCon, and I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Worst thing I did with my buddy was a bike trip. We were so dead. Was it, like, you guys thought you could bike everywhere, and then you quickly realized that your legs were going to be screaming at you? Is that what it was? Because, yeah, I can, I would do the same thing. I'd be like, we can just bike ride everywhere. Because I was debating the same thing. Oh, my phone. Okay. Hey. I was debating the same thing because there were some hotels that were like a couple blocks away. And I was like, maybe I could just walk to the convention. I don't need to rent a car. I don't need to Uber over there. And then I'm like, dude, that's like 6 blocks. You're going to get tired by 2. And it's in San Diego. You're going to get so like dehydrated and like overheated. And I'm just like, oh, that's right. You. So I don't know what to do. Hold on. Let me actually Let me pull some strings real quick. I'm checking hotels.com. I'm getting some for 500 for 3 days. Okay, but was that for October 17th through the 19th? Because I did that and they were like, yeah, we're gonna surcharge you. Because right now, it's so ridiculous. Because right now it was only 200 bucks for a night. And then it turned into 800 for no reason. Let me see here. San Diego. Carmen San Diego. The first one that popped up, 500 total. Okay, let me see view and map. Holy link. Holy link. Yeah, that's where I'm looking. I'm looking at the exact same thing. The question is, okay, I'm looking at it. Oh. I was like, hey, where's the San Diego Convention Center? The first thing that popped up. $1,724 total. There's some that are a couple blocks away for like 900. There's one that's like very far for 600. Guys, I might be chalked. I might be chalked. It's about 3 or 4 down the list. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. California Suites? That's not bad. It looks pretty. But where is it? Is the question. Dude, that is... that is so far! Where even is the convention center? That's near LA! Wait, is it? No. Oh my god, it's on the border of San Diego. That's all the way across town. Damn it. I appreciate you trying, but I'm just like, hey, where is it? It's nowhere near. If you want a good price, it'll be a fair amount away. Damn it. There's one for... Let me see the 600 one. That does not look good. That does not look... Oh, well... No. It's like right up against a highway, it looks like. Oh, wait, no. No, it's not. No, wait. No. I don't know. Is the other one in front of a park? What? Okay, can't pull that one up. Might be worth seeing if they have public transit. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping I can just like pay 20 bucks for a bus ride and look like an absolute buffoon on my way to TwitchCon. This place seems nice. It was how much for these nights? It was like 600. 785 total. That's not bad. It's better than 2,000. And it has free Wi-Fi. Because it's not that far either. I would just have to Uber. How... Get picked up by the boss. I am so scared. Look, even talking about it is a death sentence. Excuse me. I am so scared to ask Lena for any kind of help on this. Because I don't want to make it sound like I messaged her about it, about like going. And I apologized to her because I'm like, hey, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make it sound like I was like bunking with you or like I was gonna be like a part of your party. It's just I don't know what I'm doing. Because when I first talked to her about it, I was like, did I make it sound like I wanted to like don't get me wrong, it'd be so cool if we hang out, but I have like a 1% hope of that kind of expectation. Like I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna say hi, get a poster signed, maybe take a photo, and then I'm gonna piss off. Like my expectations of being able to hang out with her are low. So I'm just like, that's kind of why I'm trying to have that mentality about this trip, because I'm like, if I'm gonna spend this much money just to visit Lena for 2 minutes, that's not really worth it. So then I kind of changed my mentality of like, I want to go for me. I want to go have fun. I want to go on a vacation. Because when was the last time I went on a vacation? Like a genuine like trip vacation. Oh my god, when was the last time I was in a relationship? That was, I think that was 2019 was the last time I was on like a proper vacation. Because I remember I went to like an amusement park out of state with my girlfriend at the time. So that's like what, 7 years? No, 19 plus 6 years. It's been 6 years since I've been on like an actual proper vacation. I think she'd be down to hang out at some point, but it's good to also prepare to find stuff to do for yourself. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm focused on. Like if we hang out, fantastic, but that's plan B. Plan A is to go there, have fun for myself. And then if plan B, it just kind of pushes its way forward, I'll be like, all right, plan B, go. But it's like, I don't, I'll probably just have to Uber. I'll just have to learn and like deal with the cringe culture that is Ubers. Because I know it's like a 50-50 shot. Like either you get into like a really chill drive where no one talks and you just hope that you're gonna just get a relaxing drive. Or, because listen, I'm gonna be dressed like a Victorian England vampire. Someone's gonna ask questions, and I don't want to have to explain myself in the car ride to the convention that I'm a cat on the internet. All right, I'm not ready for that conversation. I'm not ready for that. I'm gonna be emotionally scarred, and then I'm gonna be like, I spent $2,000 for this. Oh wait, right. I was supposed to hold on. Hold on. I can't type for anything. You guys just hear me typing, or is it just silence? I'm just like rapid fire typing. God, this is a paragraph. Fuck. Silence? Oh, fantastic. I don't know why, but growing up, I was always like, if people can hear me typing on the mic, it's gonna be awkward. People are gonna be like, "Ew, are you typing? Who are you typing to? You." And nowadays, I'm just like, oh, hey, what kind of keyboard are you click-clacking on? Holy paragraph. I want to throw this at you because this seems like an insane deal. Why do I feel like it's going to be like a backwards place that I'm going to... Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait, is that for 3? No, wait, hold on. I have to set the date. Oh, they don't let you call ahead? Wait, what? Oh, check in. I see. 17th. The 19th. Really? $200 for 3 nights? That is scary. That is very suspicious. That is so suspicious. Where is it? Oh, it's on the whole nother side of town. It's literally on the whole nother side of town. That is definitely something good to keep in the pocket, but that is that is so suspicious. It's a mile away from the con center. Oh. Well, maybe because I'm just looking at it from a map, right? From like a map's perspective. Yeah, it's like very high north. Like if you want to know where the convention is, if you zoom out on the map and you see like where the piers are, there's like 2 little green land masses, right? That's where the convention center is. So like literally right below, if you zoom out, right below where it says San Diego, there's like a pier. That's where it is. I mean, a mile away isn't that bad. Because again, I don't know what traffic is like over there. So for all I know, that might be too much or that might be just enough. Might be another one with a similar name. I don't know. I'll keep looking. Hold on, let me finish this. I'm just trying to figure out like my options. Like what can I do to help fix this? Because I do want to go. Everyone has been telling me I should go. And I deep down feel like I should. Because I haven't had a vacation since 2019. And even that vacation was abysmal. That one was awful. I remember being so depressed. But what would I even do in San Diego? That's a big question. My mom said the beach, but I'm like, I'm not really a beach guy. I get sunburned like I'm a piece of paper in a campfire. I just go up and smoke. Oh my god, it's a fucking paragraph. Holy fuck, it's a paragraph. God. I hate typing out paragraphs to people because then it seems like at a first glance, it seems like I'm being very emotional about it. You know, like, do you ever guys, I don't know, maybe I'm alone on this one, but like if I see like a huge paragraph that someone just sent me, I'm like, oh no, this is gonna be bad. Like, this is gonna be very, very bad. Something happened, there's a lot of details, there's so much drama. I'm just like, oh no, man, oh no. You're so pale, you will blind the people around. Keep that also in mind. That's why I wear dark clothing. That's why I wear black. Okay, let me see here. Also, I need to check. Dude, that VOD thing that the tech team Clux and Tyrion sent me is so nice. It's slower than the one I use, but man, is it nice. There's so many details with it. Partially blocked. Why? What happened? What did you do? Meow, 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 meow. Also, you guys, I can't believe you guys did this to me. I actually ended up making lore for this cat. I can't explain it right now, but it weirdly works. Because you guys were like, you gotta make it into your lore. Because I've been, like, secretly writing stories about, like, the background of this character. Well, not this character, my, you know, my new model. Because, like, I've been, oh my god, there's so many audio claims. So many audio claims. Well, why can't I view it? That's the question. Monetized, can't be monetized, can't be monetized. Come on and ride it, the train, for whatever reason, is no longer viewable. Why? That's so weird. Anyway, but yeah, you guys got me inspired because I was like reading. Uh-oh. The hotel I linked is around 7 miles away from the con center. Check to make sure. Ooh, that's far. Very far. Now we know why it's cheap. Oh no. They're like, dude, there's no spaces in the paragraph. It's hard to read. All right, hold on. No, not that. Now I know. Put spaces. Uh-oh. Wait. We're doing work shit now. Oh no. Oh, damn it. This was the worst time. Oh, man. Oh, well. We are on the topic about it. Anyway, happy Friday. Hope everyone's having a good Friday. I have rat poison in my gamer subs. I dropped my cup, and now it's, like, very yucky. Like, I cleaned it. I cleaned it up a lot. Like, a lot. I was, like, deep cleaning it. Hold on, wait. Okay, there. That should be better. That's a lot better. Okay, now I know. Now I know. What were we talking about? Right, rat poison in my gamer subs. I dropped it behind the fridge and I deep cleaned it. And now it's great. Now it's all good. Dude, I was stressing out the other day about this whole outfit thing because you guys saw what I was like planning to do, right? And I was like stressed out yesterday because I was like, oh man, it's so expensive. I should probably just buy Amazon clothes. I should just keep it simple. I should keep it basic. I shouldn't be spending so much money on an outfit like this. And then I turned because like I have a display case for anyone who doesn't know. Hold on. All right, I sipped my gamer subs. If I die in the middle of the stream, you know why. I'm gonna take a picture of it. But oh my god, I can't. Uh-oh. Nope, out of storage. Shit. Is this the song I like? It is. Still can't do it? Damn it. But anyway, I have a glass display case of like anime figures. It's like Geralt in the bear armor. I have Asuna from Blue Archive. I have Hatsune Miku. I have a cute statue of Marin Kitagawa. And I was looking at it yesterday, right? Because I look at it to like de-stress. Kind of like just looking at art. And I was just like, you know, it's so nice. And then I looked at the Asuna statue, and I was like, you costed $800. I was like, that's right. I paid $800 for this statue. Why am I worried about this? Like, it doesn't even do anything. It just sits there and it looks pretty. It's very pretty. But, let me see if I have I feel like I have a photo of it somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. I don't. Oh my goodness. No, I don't have a recent one. Damn it. But I was looking at that Asuna statue as I was debating this. I'm like, but the suit's like $300. I don't know if I should do this. It's gonna be a waste of money. And oh man, but it's so cool. It's so good. It's so cool. I really want it. And blah 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 blah. And then I look at the Asuna statue to like relax. Let me see if I can find a picture of the Asuna statue. Because you guys will understand like why. It's not because of the big boobies. I want that to be clear. It's very, very pretty. Copy image address. And let me see here. Yeah, okay. So this is the statue that I have. That is what's currently in my display case. So before you guys go, holy awooga, holy moly. Listen, I didn't get it because big booby. Don't get me wrong, I love big booby. I just love the detail in the hair. Like there's so much detail. The platform with the fur carpeting, the hair. Like, God, just look at how many strands there are in it. And then yes, the big boobs, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I like a nice rack. But I got that and I was just like, I want like a really nice just like statue that I can have for display. And so I got that and I was staring at it yesterday as I was debating, do I pay $300 for this suit, $800 statue of Asuna? And I was like, okay, I think I think that's time to just like stop panicking and just go do it. But anyway, yes, we made it to the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. It's officially the weekend. All day today, I thought it was Saturday. I thought all day today was I thought today was Saturday. I understand I spent thousands of computer equipment, but that's different. That's computer equipment, right? Like you use that for, you know, everyday use. It actually has like a function. It's not just sitting in a case looking pretty, right? Like if I buy like if I spend like $400 on Rand sticks, it's not for like, oh, pretty cosmetics. Like, yeah, it looks pretty, but it also boosts my computer, right? It's the same thing with the microphone, right? I always tell people, don't spend $1,000 on a microphone. But I'm grateful for my microphone because I use it every day. So it's like, why am I looking down? There. I have servers lying around that never run. Well, listen, we all have flaws. Nobody's perfect. Okay. Today, we are playing Imposter Factory. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what it'll be. If we get bored, well, then we'll jump on Bloodborne. How far are we into that game again? We're like 50% done. I think we're like 60% now because I'm at Castle Canehurst, and I feel like once I kill the old man on the roof, then we'll be fine. Little past 50% now that you're at the end of Canehurst. Okay. And then I just want to see real quick, what other, why did the music stop? What other FromSoft game, like what other kind of like Souls-like games are there? There's Liza P, there's Wukong. Because I do want to make a list of them. I'd say 65% depending on how... Oh, that's right. The DLC is still a thing. I'm offline. Hello? Wait, what? Am I not live? Guys? Am I... Shut up, I'm not live. Is chat... You're still here? Chatterino's over here gaslighting me. Yeah, it just restarted. What the hell? What is going on? What? Okay, okay. Okay, that was scary. I don't know why it did that. Okay. What other FromSoft games are there? Or not FromSoft, Souls-likes. Also, what are we doing Monday? I really want to play Bloodborne on Monday. I really do. Okay, so there's... Dark Souls, Demon Souls... Oh, Demon Souls. Bloodborne, Elden Ring... Wait, Ghost of Tsushima? Really? Ghost of Tsushima is a Souls-like? I thought it was just like a hack and slash. Well, no, hack and slash isn't the right word for it. I thought it was like a God of War kind of game. Okay, so wait. Dark Souls. I forgot all about Demon Souls. Ghost is adjacent but similar. Oh no. Well, good thing we're practicing on Bloodborne. Imagine I buy Ghost of Tsushima and I'm like, guys, this isn't anything like what I thought. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I think I have 3. And then Bloodborne. Then Demon Souls. Can I even get Demon Souls right now? Because I have a PS4. Elden Ring. I'm not going to put Night Rain just yet, because I don't even know how that would go. Ghost is significantly easier than the other ones, though. Okay. So... Elden Ring, Sekiro. There's... Wukong. Liza P. Would, what was that one game? Mortal Shells. Would that be considered one? Neo 1 and 2? I thought Neo 1 and 2... Well, yeah, kinda, yeah. Whoa, long Neo, but faster. Okay, let me write down Mortal Shell. Because I do have Mortal Shell 2 added. Dude, I think... Let me put 1 and 2. Because, dude, I feel like if Mortal Shell 2 comes out and does great, I feel like I would have so much... Like, I think that would be, like, the perfect timing. It's very slow paced, though. I probably wouldn't do the first one. I'm excited for the second one, though, because it feels like... My hope and my feel for it is that they've significantly improved what they learned from the first game. About, like, what people liked and what they didn't like. And... now they're, like... going to improve it from there, right? Because just seeing the trailer for Mortal Shell 2 was like so... Dude, I was freaking out at the not the Game Awards, the Summer Game Fest. When they showed that trailer, I was like, oh my god! Lords of the Fallen reboot is an option. Apparently the newest update makes it way better. Okay, let me write that down. Like, anything that you guys would be like, these are the fun soul games that you would get into, that we would like to watch, I am down. So let me write down Lords of the Fallen. See, now it's saying I'm offline again. Is Chatterino okay? Okay. I think that should be good. That's plenty of games. And now it says I'm live. I'm closing Chatterino. Senua's Sacrifice. I tried Senua's Sacrifice. Isn't that the one with the Viking lady? Oh no, is that... No, I'm thinking Hellblade. Yeah, I'm thinking of Hellblade. No, wait, yeah, that is Senua's Sacrifice. We tried that. I couldn't play it because it kept breaking. I remember we tried Hellblade 1, and then it just got to a point where it was so buggy that it would just break. Because we got to the point where... Also, hi, Food Lover. Welcome on in. I remember we got to a point where we were, like, crossing a bridge, and it was, like, part of a ship. And we had to solve, like, some sort of mirror puzzle, and the mirror puzzle kept bugging out. And then it just ended up almost bricking my computer. So we were just like, yeah, okay, we can't play anymore. How's your day? Good. I'm drinking rat poison. I wish that was a bit. I dropped my cup behind the fridge and there was rat poison back there. So yeah. Friday's going great. And then VODs are getting back in order because now we figured out the whole VOD download situation with 2K. VODs are getting uploaded. I gotta make thumbnails. I gotta upload my VODs. I keep forgetting. Making thumbnails for Bloodborne is so difficult. Why does rat poison sound so good? I don't know. I don't know. Tastes great. It tastes like the color purple. But today we're playing Imposter Factory. All I know is that it's a story game and it's from the same devs who made To the Moon. And apparently that game was very emotional and a lot of people loved it back in the day. Cat perished by rat poison. Cat perished by its own greed and gluttony. That was like, I saw a TikTok today about AI Ronald McDonald. And it was like, Ronald McDonald was like, what was it? They ordered like a Big Mac with like a 6-piece chicken nuggets. And then Ronald was like, I can't help but notice you got no one else in the car there, bud. And he was like, yeah. And he's like, well, you want to order anything else, big fella? And he's like, no, I'm good. And he's like, I got a friend that might want to have a word with you. And then it turned to Grimace, and Grimace was like, I see you've been consumed by your own gluttony, my old dear chum. And it's like... And I was like, what the hell is going on over at McDonald's? Never seen a cat talk before. I don't know how to respond to this. Wish! Alright, you guys ready for Imposter? You guys ready for Imposter Factory? It's not Among Us. I know how it might seem like that, but it's not. I'm gonna keep this open for work purposes. Okay, let me see here. Imposter Factory. Where is it? Wait, I should change this. Oh my god, there's a lot of people following it. This one. That one. Beep 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 beep. Is it? Wait, hold on. Wait, there's so much happening so fast. Where is it? Not here. Hold on. Here or here? There you are. There we go. Meow. All right. Welcome to Imposter Factory. So hold on, wait. Let me give you guys a description of this game. A bonkers time loop, tragic comedy, murder mystery thriller featuring multiple casualties and a suspicious cat. Oh god, from the creator of To the Moon and Finding Paradise. So you can see immediately why I was driven to this game. I love mystery, I love murder, and hey, guess what? There's a cat. I didn't even know that. All right, welcome to Imposter Factory. The end of the road. Who hosts dumb parties in a place like this? Why'd I even accept the invitation in the first place? Well, actually, why did I accept the invitation? Oh, okay, here we go. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Yellow. Hello? Oh. Hello? Let me know if it's too loud or quiet. It's hard to audio balance this. Wait. This is how horror stories begin, isn't it? Oh shit. Is that what this is gonna be? But maybe also some romance stories? No, mostly just horror stories. Yeah, walk into an abandoned, rainy house and just instantly fall in love. That's how the corpse bride... You know what? The corpse bride was pretty hot. You know what? Yeah, let's risk the biscuit. What is this? Oh, I can just click to move. Okay. Do not enter. Sir Flufox. Okay. Okay. Yellow. Alright, nobody's home. Time to go back home. You tried. Damn it. Now damn it. Now I have to go. Act 1. Here, let me get that for you. Ah, Alfred. Oh, hello there. Hi. I was invited to the, Am I even at the right place? Yes, you're the first guest to arrive, in fact. You aren't early, just other guests are just late. Huh. Must be the rain. Yeah, it's the rain. That's what it is. It's totally the rain. Rain stopping everybody except for me. Oh, sorry about the floor. That's fine. Just stand still for a moment. Oh. How'd you do that? Whoa! He just starts touching the floor, rubbing his face against it. How'd you do that? That'd be our auto-cleaning module, X-Clean 2000. Or was it the X-Clean 3000? No, 'twas the X-Clean 4000 Super. The owners are a bit germophobic. We spare no expense when it comes to cleanliness. Owners? So you aren't... Certainly not. We're just their assistants. Oh wait, who's Emil? Oh, Emil. Caretakers of the house, among other things. Why did you... Okay. Speaking of which, they should be expecting you upstairs. It'd be your credit to greet them. They like those who are punctual. Oh, okay. I'm gonna touch everything. I'm gonna touch everything. I'm gonna touch the tissues. I'm gonna knock over the clock. Bit past 3. Whoa. Pretty. The bathroom is to your right. Huh? To wash your hands. You're filthy. Germaphobe, remember? Right. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Can I take a bath? Wow, this seems a bit much. Do they really need to sit on the gold to take a dump? It's a toilet lid. Shut. It's not actual gold. A crystalline bathtub. Golden toilet. Not feeling it now, but when I do, I'm going to destroy this toilet. Hell yeah. Gonna go, not a problem. Okay. I love just how I shuffle. Executing move route. Okay. They're still upstairs. Feel free to make yourself at home. Why am I here, though? Okay. Why do I feel like I'm Jesse from Pokemon with just like the really rich parents? A small opening at the bottom. Door's locked. Alright, well, you need to specify which door to enter. Well? Oh, sorry, I zoned out for a bit. Oop. That's my piece. Capturing my king with my own pawn. Truly the move I did not anticipate. Okay, look. This chess game is cute and all, but can we cut to the chase? Are you joining us or not? Hi. Well, I see the others are arriving. Not leaving because you're losing for once. I don't lose, I get generous. Hi, my name is... Okay. Oh, I could have just stayed at home. I should have just stayed home. I could have just been in bed today. A mid-game state of a chessboard. Neither clock seems to have moved. Hi. Are you one of the hosts? No, I'm a guest. A guest? But... What's your name? Quincy Reynard. And you? What's your favorite food? Okay, this is rude. Excuse me? Your favorite food? Got any? I'd say mac and cheese, but Chad has ruined that for me. It's steak. Very rare steak. Are you telling the truth? Okay, fine. It's avocado salad. Wait, what is this? Just curious. Hey, you never told me your name. It's Linry. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Time to start drinking. An inviting bottle of single malt and 2 glasses. 4 glasses and drink? No. I'm good. Wait, I have something to ask you. Huh? I mean, first I have something to tell you. What is it? Your jacket looks nice. Okay, Linry. Thanks. What did you want to ask? Never mind that. Maybe I'll ask later. Okay, Linry. Okay then. What's this? Laptop with a physical lock on it. Series of contracts with smudged words. Server-like equipment with lights in the on position. I'm assuming that's for the cleaning Oh. Whoa. This room's creepy. Oh, it's a cat room. Oh. Oh, this is actually really fun. Small bronze key. Perhaps that's for the door. Oh, there he is. I should probably get that back. Nope, it's the cat's now. Cat laws, cat rules. Cat gets what cat wants. Do it without losing a hand. Fish-shaped plush toy. You gonna pick it up? Nope, alright. Empty food bowl. Okay. Come here. You go something on a stick. Hey, I'm blacking out. Oh. Cat! It's a cat. It's not a cat in a hat. See, dorky. Thank you. Locked door key. I didn't want to leave this way. I wanted to go the other way. Oh my god! Oh no. Oh my gosh. What? You're trailing blood, bud. Linry! She's dead too, isn't she? Oh. Okay. Maybe stop running in the blood, bud. Help! Someone help! Yeah, maybe stop touching everything. Hey, what happened? We heard a yell. What is that on your hand? I just start like babbling like Courage the Cowardly Dog. You guys want it bigger on the screen? It looks very tiny. I gotta tell them. But what did I even see? Well, you saw 2 bodies. You met both of them. You tried to introduce yourself. They walked out the door. Just be straightforward. Like, what? What do you mean, what did I see? Okay, hey. Hi. Is something the matter? Something happened. What do you mean? They're dead. I don't know how, but this is generally how RPG makers kind of look. Could be bigger. Okay. Let me see. I mean, I just opened the door and have they arrived? Oh my god, they're ghosts. Oh good, you're here. Welcome, and please make yourself at home. Okay. What? I was really ready to drop the F-bomb. I was so ready. I was ready. I was like, oh, hell yes. I am so ready for that. What the pug? Wait, maybe I'm just seeing things. Maybe they aren't really there. Shit, they're super alive. I mean, no, wait, that's a good thing. Maybe I just imagined the bodies? But how did I didn't even know what they look like. Are you doing all right? Bro's just gaslighting himself. Look like you were spacing out there. Is something the matter? Is your blood sugar low, dear? No, I'm okay. I mean, I don't know what Excuse me, sorry. I don't know what that was. It's about time. You two better go get ready. Linry. Linry? Hello. Did you see what happened? What No, I'm sorry. Do I know you? Do you not remember me? Have we met somewhere? Here! We literally met here! I mean, not literally here, but in this house. What are you even talking about? I just got here. But upstairs, you asked me what my favorite food was. And my dark secret. My vicious love for avocado. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna move you slightly more to the center. There we go. Okay, you're starting to freak me out. Wait a minute. Do you happen to have a twin? Please do not harass the other guests, Mr. Renard. I never told you my name. Third character. Ooh, what grisly skies we have out there. I don't know what I'm doing with these voices. Tell me, have you someone to take care of the mess, dear? Worry not, Miss Ahuja. Just step onto the auto-cleaning module and it'll all be sorted. Auto-cleaning? Whatever happened to the more hands-on approach? You seem like a capable lad for one. Okay. Gosh, I'm such a mess. Wait, hold on. How should I do her voice? I'm thinking like a southern, like, prissy girl, like, oh my gosh. And to think I got into this gown just to trip over mud and all over the floor. Worry not, ma'am. It's nothing our ex-clean 4000 super can't handle. 4,000? A generation behind, are we? I expect better for a facility of this nature. Duly noted, Mr. Armstrong. Oh, your cheeks are just so cute when you say that. Whoa. Boy, it's raining terabytes out there. Oh no, he's a nerd. Dawn, is that X-Clean 4000 super I spy? Impeccable catch, Mr. Clegg. Of course, I've been wanting to take one of these apart. Along with what you've been brewing over there, if the rumors are true. Certainly, we'll try not to disappoint. Okay. I am very underdressed. Who are all these people? Do I have to talk to them? I don't want to socialize. I forgot her name already. Or her voice. Darling, if what lies ahead into the other room is even half of what we're promised, well, I don't suppose you much care for the technical details, don't you? Oh, I care. Oh, I care. I need and do. I can't talk with her voice. This gadget stuff has always been a dear passion, if only I had the time, of course. I mean, how else would my multi-pane mirror work? Okay. Hi, Rita. Or Rika. They should be ready soon. Please be patient. Ready for what? Excuse me. Oh, it's you again. Again, so you remember. No. Please leave me alone. As I was saying, Linry, and I think you will find this... oh, wait. As I was saying, Linry, and I think you'll find this most interesting. Oh, yes, of course. What were we talking about again? So, because underneath the refrigerator is the second most common place to find ice. Care for a tuna roll? I'm not in the mood for a... am I going crazy? No, sir. These rolls really do smell that good. I mean, back upstairs. I'm pretty sure I just saw... but just then, they were standing there. Sir, I don't know what you're on about, but... it sounds like you could really use a tuna roll. You know what? Fine. Give it to me. The music is doing no hoinky sploinky. Okay, that does help. I know. Okay. I was told there would be an inviolable stream of money flowing here. But looking around, Idina and I must make up 80% of the net worth in this room. I'm just gonna every time. Whoa, what's back here? What is that? Okay. There are buttons on here. Activation! Exclamation mark 1. Hey. Hello. So, what do? RiceBot has 2 purposes. Cook best rice and emotional support. Emotional support. Yeah, I'm certainly in need of emotional supporting right now. How can you help? A nuanced question depends on many factors. What is troubling you? Well, in the past hour, I found dead bodies, saw them come back to life, time traveled, and the solution is rice. Would you like some? Okay, this game's got charm. All right. Not now, thanks. Okay. Can I can't leave. All right. Are you sure you cook the best rice? Elaborate. I mean, how do you know you really cook the best rice? Who's to say? RiceBot says. But you're the cook. RiceBot is RiceBot. You are only Quincy. You are not RiceBot. RiceBot knows rice. It is known. Okay, alright. Sheesh. Wait, how does it know my name? It appears there is nothing RiceBot can do for you. Entering hibernation rice warming mode. Damn, I need that. That was pretty extra. Door's locked. The other one looks open. Okay, I could just leave. I thought Rico was keeping me in here. Okay. Just what even is happening here? Am I going crazy? Or maybe it's just deja vu combined with a bad dream. Yeah, I must have slept too late last night and dozed off in the bathroom. Lenry! Oh no, it's you again. Sorry, I just wanted to... Look, I just want to go to the bathroom. You don't stop this. Is that smoke? Hold on, do you smell something? Yeah, is that... smoke? Smoke! She was like, they got cigars and they're not sherry? I should go help. Oh. What's going on in here? I don't even know. Vertical oven roasting at max capacity. Turn it off. The guests have arrived! There's not enough time! We need more chefs! May I help? No! Okay. What's with the... Okay, close that. The secret to a clean kitchen is a good sanitary routine. And a good sanitary routine begins with the floor, one tile at a time. Pot's a maniac. The secret to best seasoning, well, it's super fresh garlic. And the secret to fresh garlic is to watch them grow. Yep, Ratatouille taught me that. Or bribe a grower. Silver samovar. What do I... Okay. Is this a puzzle? Do I even... Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. Can I? Freshest garlic grown with the purest of love. Okay. I'm just gonna go. If Linry explodes, she explodes. Man, this whole freaking house is just... Was that? But she... Hey, were you just... Outside... Never mind. Okay. I like that we're not wasting any time. They're just throwing us right in. Linry? Oh my god. Just gonna close this door. Okay. How could this be happening again? Maybe I am really just seeing things after all. Yeah, these hallucinations are just really getting out of hand. Rika! Oh, Mr. Reynard. Have you met the professors already? Yeah, I think they're in there. Great, Thanks. Please be hallucination. Please be hallucination. It's not a hallucination. Oh, so now everyone's actually... Okay. I need to get to the bottom of this. Oh my gosh. What have I given myself into? The one time we attend a sketchy, secluded party with no bodyguards. Ugh. The way their eyes are still open. And that smell. I can't take it anymore. Wait. Okay. Oh, God. What voice did I give him again? Oh, God. Oh, man, it finally happened. My cooking killed someone. Did he even eat the meal yet? No. What does it matter anymore? Well... We'll be okay, right? The FBI's got to be on their way. And they'll bring SWAT and PETA. They'll bring everything. I'll be frank if you ask me. I'd say one of your guests did it. Unless, of course, one of us took this very chance to make it appear as so instead. I mean, if I were to commit this heinous crime, this is exactly how I would go about it. Wait a minute. Did I do it? I don't think you did it, buddy. Oh no, this is just terrible. Culinary school did not prepare me for this. Ambulance? Yes, I don't think they're breathing. What's that? Fire trucks? Well... Bring everyone! Yes, fire trucks too, please. Yes, I know it's remote, but please hurry. I feel like Linry did it. Miss Ahuja, please stay as safe back this... Oh, please, dear. I've seen my fair share of corpses back in the day. That's not something you should say. But you know what's odd? I've never seen wounds like these. And their eyes. It's as if they were seeing something horrible. These aren't bullet wounds, nor are they knife wounds. Please step back, Miss Ahuya. We don't know if the bodies are dangerous. Oh, quit your yabbing. It's not like I'm touching them. You know what's strange? If only 4 people live here, why do they need 3 chefs? This isn't the time for jokes. What were you doing upstairs earlier? That wasn't a joke. What do you mean? I saw you coming upstairs earlier, right before I found the bodies. But I never came upstairs. I was in the kitchen. Well, yeah, okay. I saw that too. You aren't making much sense. I'm not. I know. Look, we all need to calm down. This is a lot to take in. Bloodstained body appears stiff. Stained chessboard. See if this says anything. Physical lock. To use a contract with smudge words. Okay. Where did she go? Cat killed her. Oh, look at the cat. Oh, look at the kitty. Oh. Cat is fast asleep. Leave it be. Oh, I can go this way now. No, I can't. Windows seem to block lights from the inside. Locked. Locked. I thought I left the key on the door earlier. Hole is empty. So where did she go? Cushion throne with plushy objects on the side. Fish plush. Maybe I do have to wake up the cat? Wake it up? Hey! Hey, I just want to talk. That cat does not like me. Nope. That cat does not like me. Okay. So where did she run off to? Wait, where are you going? Just wandering? Actually, when I came up and saw this, you were the only other person here. Is that true, Mr. Renard? What were you doing here? Hey now, I was also just, wandering. Wait, actually, no, I followed her. Linry. After leaving the kitchen, I followed her upstairs and... Excuse me, but the lady stayed in the kitchen with us. Yeah! I keep forgetting what voice I gave him. We came up together just now! Why are you lying, Mr. Renard? Is there something you'd like to tell us? I'm not lying. She went upstairs too. I swear I saw it. Maybe you should have a seat, Mr. Renard. I don't think you should be going anywhere. No, I can explain. Just let me explain. I think I can... Alright, bye! Barricade the bathroom with the golden toilet. Why am I running? I've done nothing wrong. Well, time to go wash my hands. Earlier, when I washed my hands... It's silly to even think that, but... Oh, is that actually the reset? Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. The knocking. It stopped? I love that the animations don't change despite the intense music. It just looks like everyone's taking a leisurely stroll. Everyone's just skipping and shuffling. The door's unlocked. Hello? Oh wait, I want to go see something. What time is it on the clock? Still a bit past 3. Okay, yeah, so it did reset. Okay. Did I really do it? Did I reset time? It should be ready soon. Please be patient. Did you kill the Scythe rooftop guard? You mean in Bloodborne? No. Okay. The rice and tuna roll is made by RiceBot. Oh, neat. Did you eat it? Yeah, it was good. Thanks. Just good? They are to die for. RiceBot did it. He did it. Okay. Where you put that is troubling given the circumstances. It's always RiceBot. They never appreciated his rice. Hey, Linry? Oh, it's you again. Can I help you? Yes, I just have a question. Do you find it strange that they have so many chefs here? So many chefs? I don't know. How many do they even have? As I was saying, Linry, and I think you'll find this extremely intriguing. Oh, yes, of course. What were we talking about again? So, because most cat hair is discarded in common waste bins, she really doesn't remember. Or maybe she's just pretending? Okay, I can figure this out. I just gotta think. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, maybe I am the killer. Maybe I just, like, subconsciously accidentally kill them every time. Oh, the poor red chef is just... He's a mess. Okay, maybe I can't figure this out. Where's Linry? I'm just gonna ask her outright. I don't understand. What could have been the motive? I mean, sure, they were indeed germophobic, but this is too much. I can't believe this. Dr. Yu, Dr. Haynes, who could have done this? What's going to happen to them? What's going to happen to me? More importantly, what's going to happen to my garlic? Let's check on the red chef. He's having a mental breakdown. Oh, pull yourself together, lad. What kind of trained chef hasn't braced through a murder or two? Yeah, and then I would wipe off the fingerprints and all the evidence that ties it to myself. Theoretically? Theoretically. Okay, but did you see anything that would help with this actual case? What? This is helping. You're getting direct theories from me, a theoretical criminal mastermind. Sir, I think I'm gonna need your name and ID. I was gonna say, I'm like, you might want to have your lawyer present before you keep talking. And as I walk through the door, that's when it happened. The fine fabric of my trouser was caught by the handle as the delicate lining ripped apart. Oh, and then I saw the bodies. Horrible. Did you notice anything off when you first saw the bodies? Yes, indeed. They were dead. Okay, where's Linry? I love how I'm suspicious. I got my suspicious face on. I have a feeling she's upstairs. Wait, Cat. That's new. The door's locked. Hey, Cat. What are you doing out here? Hey, that's what I just said. This whole time, you could have come and gone all on your own accord. Wait a minute. Would it be... I think the cat did it? Really? We are actually hypothesizing that the cat did it? Yep. It's been the cats all along. I love the... Oh my god! No, it couldn't be. That's dumb. I love long cat. Just the cat with a knife. Can I get it? God, I really want a screenshot of that cat with a knife. Hey, where'd it go? It's unlocked. Oh my god, it's real! Tall cat. Why is that cat so long? Excuse me? Wait, no, that's not what I came here to ask. You know what? I'm just gonna straight up say it. There are two of you. That's right. I saw it. You were at two places at once. Also, I think that sink downstairs freaking resets time. I don't want to say Groundhog Day, but there's something bonkers going on. You're aware of how crazy you sound, right? Oh, trust me, I know. I mean, am I crazy? Maybe. But, is this crazy? Definitely. I don't know what you expect me to say. Just answer me this. Do you have any clue what I'm talking about? Not at all. Aha! You're lying! Why do you think that? Well, let's see. There are dead bodies downstairs, you're alone, and a stranger approaches with crazy tales. If you aren't in on all of this, then why are you not running? And where would I run to? I don't know! Somewhere away from me? Look, to be honest, you are freaking me out. But it's more in a strange way than... well... I don't know, but I just don't think you're the killer or anything. How do you know that? You don't know me. And given the circumstances, even I would think I could be the killer. I'm not sure. It's just a feeling.
There's something about you. I just feel like you can't be the killer. Okay, I know that's supposed to be good, but why does it feel a bit emasculating? Well, why aren't you running? From what? From me. Why would I be running from you? I mean, a mysterious stranger appearing double in a time-resetting murder loop. If what you're saying is true, then it sounds like I would be the suspicious one. Can't argue with you there. But I guess I feel like there's something about you too. I mean, this is so crazy that I feel like I'm still in denial, but there's something about you that makes me feel like you can't be the killer either. Take me to it. What? The sink downstairs. You said it resets time? You believe me? No, don't be ridiculous. But given the circumstances, I'd like to see what's making you act this way. Alright, I guess that's the best I could hope for. IG2. Come on, I'll show you. Alright, do we bring the cat? Bring the long cat! You know this cat? We met 5 minutes ago, if that counts. Yeah. Think he's the culprit? Well, there is a red herring on the carpet over there, so probably not. Hardy har. Oh, wait, there actually is. Yeah, there's literally a red herring. Imagine it is actually the cat. Oh, excuse me. I like to imagine these are all just different timelines, and these two people just keep disappearing. The door's locked. Is someone in there? Stay away! This is my hiding spot! Ugh! That's me. Ugh, this could be a problem. Let me try. Hey, are you alright in there? Go away! I'm not letting anyone in until my bodyguards get here. That's fine. I'm leaving. Could you just knock on the door every 5 minutes or so, though? What? Why? Just so we know you're alive, of course. I mean, you're all alone in there. If something happens, nobody would know. And who knows if there are other entrances? Those singled out areas are easy targets after all. In fact, this murder podcast I was just listening to the other day said... There. There. Why do you listen to murder podcasts? It's complicated. Why does everyone I know listen to murder podcasts? Okay. Is this the sink you were talking about? Yeah. Alright, go ahead. Okay. Are you going to do it? I'm gonna do it. Actually, wait. What? You can't wash your hands with someone watching? No, it's just... Do you mind if we do it together? Why? I mean, maybe that way there's more of a chance we both travel in time? I don't really know how sync-related time travel works, but... I'm just tired of being the only crazy person every time I come out of this bathroom. Yeah, it makes sense. I feel like if I washed it, I turn around, she's gone. This better not be some convoluted scheme to try to do something weird to me. Don't flatter yourself. There are corpses outside, and I am not in the mood. Well, come on. Wait. What? Just in case this doesn't work. Can you tell me a secret so it's easier to convince you that we've met before? That's actually very smart. That's actually very smart. Like a code word. He looks fucking dead people? No, who said anything about that? He literally just said there's corpses outside. He's not in the mood to be flirtatious. Where did you get necrophilia from? That's like, all right, kids, if you combine blue and red, you get purple. I got 26. Like what? I know. Lavender. Huh? Just lavender. Okay. Wait. What? You said you met me in these other supposed timelines? Yeah. I thought you didn't believe me on this. I don't, but... Never mind. Look, I'm just curious. What did I say to you? Well, we didn't really talk much, but... Oh, you did say there was something you wanted to ask and show me? That was the first time I saw you, I think. Any ideas? Not a clue? Okay, let's get this over with. Right. Wait. What? Never mind. I forgot what I was gonna say. Okay, let's do this. Is something supposed to happen? I don't know. I guess maybe it already happened. The last few minutes, I just turned on the water, washed my hands like this. And closed my eyes like this. And then I opened my eyes and walked outside. Oh, damn it! Linry? Hey! Oh, damn it. We accidentally reset. Alright, we know the pattern at least. Been reset again. Guess I'm the only one who can use the sink after all. At least it's easier to talk to Linry now. It should still be in the party room. Okay, maybe they're not here yet. Hello? That light, it's so bright. Where's it coming from? Is there a light fixture on there? Bright spot's gone. Thing's still here. A working vintage record player. Okay, what time is it though? 3:25. Okay, so the timing is different. Oh my god. We found the back rooms of dead bodies. What? What is happening? I don't understand. What is this? Okay. What is this feeling? Oh my god, I'm fast. What the fuck? Why am I so fast? I can't leave. I'm just too fast. Is that the door? Oh, it's getting worse. Locked. Okay. Okay. Alright, this is bad news bears. At least the front area is fine. Oh boy. Oh, brother. Oh, I can go under the stairs. I didn't even know that. Kitchen's fine. Whoa. Uh-oh. We're multiplying by mitosis. What's happening to me? What is... Oh. Wait, do I have something like that? No, I don't. Damn it. We're splitting up by mitosis. I'm just filling up the room. Hi, Noir. What in the... Just an army of me's. Even just one of you was enough trouble as it was. What in the magic? What the pug? I don't know why it's what the pug. What did Automod do? Why is Schizo? Oh my god, Automod. Hey, wait! Should I? Nope. Alright, no, I'm not. She's got magic. Oh my god. Okay, so these bodies are here. Hey. Linnery? What is going on? I'm sorry. This was going to be about you, but then this happened. I ran more iterations, but I can't stop it. It keeps on happening, and it shouldn't. Wait, you can't just leave like that. Please, just tell me what's going on. That's actually what I've been... yep. That's actually what I've been trying to figure out myself. Seems like you weren't reset like the rest, though. Guess that's one more thing to fix. Reset? But this is good. Maybe you can show me what you saw. What I saw? Well, it started when I went into the washroom earlier, and then... Okay. Accessing memory files. You've seen some weird stuff. This might come in handy. Stay out of the hentai section. What the hell was that? Funny coincidence, though. That really did make the sink seem like a time machine. But the chances that my resets lined up so perfectly with the sink... improbable. Are you even talking to me? Wait a minute, am I a robot? Sorry, as I said, I'm just a bit preoccupied right now. But basically, I created this world, and I created you. Oh. What? What? He's just so mind blown. Every step is just another brain cell exploding in on itself. Door's locked. What are you doing that's pissing off? Why is the word schizo? Oh my god. What's dumb is that I already cleared it. I was like, Automod, it's fine. And then you did it a second time and I got mad. There. That should be fine. Okay. This wasn't something I wanted to show you this iteration, but since I need to keep you around for reference, you might as well go and have a look. Hold on. Just back up a minute. What do you mean you created... I mean, what even is this place? I think you'll find the answers inside here. Sorry you have to keep these weird memories, though. I'll need them later for reference. But just try not to worry about it. Not worry about it? Yeah, don't worry about it. Go on, I'll meet you in there. But, get your butt in there. She actually kicked my butt. What a mess. Might as well let this one run its course. Guess the first time's never the charm, but to happen every time? Every time when... Wait a minute. Is she gonna reset the sink? Is she gonna make it a gold-plated sink? Hey! You said you'd meet me in here! Oh shit, stairs are gone. Alright. Ta 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 ti ta ta tu ta ta ta. La ta ta ti ta ta tu ta di da. I am just wandering into the void. Hey, look, the stairs are back. I am a void. I don't know. All right, up I go. Oh, I'm dead, aren't I? I'm transparenting. Act 2. Act 2? I haven't even figured out what happened in Act 1. I don't know, how long is this game? I have no idea. Where am I? Oh, lavender. It feels odd to just leave everything behind like this. But why did she send me here? Why does it say data? You guys see that? Did you guys see that at the top? It said data. You guys didn't see it? No? Okay, I'm resetting this then. Because there was a bar at the top. Ah, there it is! So it is important to be here. Or to have it filled up like this. Henry? Hello? Hey! I have a time orb. What was that? Shadow people. Children of the corn. Are these people? Now, everyone stay together, okay? Peter, quit picking on Izzy like that. Linry? Hey, Linry! I said don't go far from the group, especially you. Linry? Is this the past? But how? Now, Linry, I have specific instructions from your parents that... Hey, stop running! Get over here, Linry. You gotta answer all my lore questions. What's happening? Okay, if you do that again... Hey, the doctor said your participation... conditions! The doctor? Linry, if you don't watch it... Linry? Oh my god. Oh damn. It's nap time. The world's gotta stop. Henry? Everything here froze as soon as she fainted. Does that mean this place is all based on her? Whoa. This barrier. Hey. Gonna put the orb in there. Alright, time to go to the Lavender Club. No, whoa, okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, we're trying to find her memories. Sorry, Dad. This was all my fault, wasn't it? You should have been more careful, Linry. But no, this isn't all your fault. Should I don't like my kid voice, but I don't know what else to do.
You think I'll still be able to go to one more class trip?
Well, we'll have to see what the doctor says. Just be patient. We'll try our best, okay?
Okay.
This is the second time it's happened, hasn't it? Yeah, we thought it was a one-off. We really shouldn't have allowed her to go on that without close supervision. Well, fortunately, the fall was cushioned. These early symptoms can be dangerous. Experimental drugs for them are on the horizon. But in the long run... Could one of you stay here with Linry? As for the other, please come with me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't hear what they're saying. Is it because she couldn't? Whoa. Oh, I guess they talked to her about it when she got home. Oh, she overheard. When will it happen? Tomorrow? Years down the road? Hey, it's not certain that it'll turn malignant, right? There's a chance that it'll never surface. But there's a chance that it will. Then we'll treat it. If we start treatment as soon as it worsens, if it worsens, then we have another chance, right? Still, it just feels like there's so much left to mere chance. Linry? What are you doing here, Lin? Oh, that was the dad, sorry.
I can't sleep.
Oh. Is there something wrong with me? Don't worry, Lin. Nothing we can't get through together. Is that what's keeping you up? No. Oh? Then what's the matter? The doctor said I can't go on field trips anymore, didn't he? Not for now. But they're working on something that'll help. Oh. Are you sad that you had to end the trip early today? Yeah. I didn't want to leave so soon. Everyone else got to stay the whole day. Let's go back then. Go back? When? Why not now? Really? It's late, Bill. Oh, there's no harm in a little nighttime excursion every now and then. Besides, I've got just the thing for it. Hooray! Yippee! Are you coming, Mom? It's okay. I'll stay. I'll make some warm soup for when you two get back. Okay. Little Prince by Antoine de Saint-Exupéry. Weird. Why was that the thing that did it? Wow, is that really a telescope? Sure is. And I'll show you how it works, too. I'm gonna put it in the car, okay? Okay. I'm gonna go say bye to Mom. More data. Oh. I'm gonna put these in here. Yeah. All right, I unlocked the door. Her hearing must be bad if she can't hear the doctor talk about you from that far away. No, it happens. It for sure happens. It's that light again. Henry, is that you? Fireflies! Really just a freaking child, huh? Oh, but this place is pretty, though. It says here that it should just be a bit to the west, but there's just so many of them. How can you track one down? I think I found it. You did? I want to see. Wow. Can't believe it. It really looks like the pictures in the book, and it's just like a picture of like... There's a picture of Zeus throwing lightning around. Hey, didn't I tell you? You name it, and I'll find it. What if they don't have a name? All those stars. They don't all have names yet, do they? Well, why don't you come up here and see for yourself? Oh, they're so cute! Hey, Dad. Do you think there's a star up there with my name? There's already a star with your name, Linry. It's just not up there. What? Oh. That's cheesy, Dad. Oh, they're such a lovely father-daughter duo. Be ashamed if anything happened to the dad like it's stabbed. I still like the lavender more, but I'll admit, the stars are pretty cool too. You know what's amazing about them, Lynn? Even though those stars all shine so brightly, many of them have already been gone for a long time. Gone? Yeah, even stars don't last forever. But then, why do we still see them? Well, that's because during the time they were here, they shined so brightly that their light traveled so far, it reaches us even now. Wow. I suppose I should thank them then. Without them, I wouldn't be able to see the lavender field. Well, then maybe you should thank the lavender too. Because without them, there wouldn't be nothing to see, right? Yeah. The lavender may not be in the sky, but I like them better that way. I can play with them, smell them, and see them up close. Stars are so far away, but I guess they got their own part to do too. I wouldn't change a thing about either of them. Wouldn't change a thing, huh? So if you could be either, which would you rather be? Well, I still like the lavender more, so I want to be a star. Why star, if you like lavender more? Duh, Dad. To make sure everyone can see the lavender, of course. I'd shine down on this field so bright and make it as light as day. And then everybody could always see just how lovely it is. It's cute. Sounds like you'd make a wonderful starling. Oh, that's a cute memory. Oh, that's a cute memory. All I remember is getting yelled at to stop playing on the Xbox. This is nice, Dad. I wish I could stay up late and come here every week. But, Dad, can I ask you something? Yes, Lynn? Why was Mom crying? Ooh. Oof. Oof. Oh no. Oh man, we only got like 20% of the trauma lore. Oh no. You guys have Dad queued to that one movie scene. Oh. Okay, diagnosed. More school. Giraffe! Okay. Weird. What? Hey. What was that? Hey, wait a minute. Hey, hold on a second. Just like the giraffes, the peppered moth is also used as an example of natural selection. Although the experiment has been debated, the hypothesis remains unchanged. That when genetic mutation occurs, natural selection decides whether it lives on or dies out. If the mutation is good, then the organism is more likely to survive and pass on its genes. And if the mutation is harmful, it's less likely to survive or reproduce, thus filtering itself out. She was like, this sucks, I'm clocking out. You feeling okay, Linry? I'm fine. Why? Well, for one, you seemed upset. And then there's the whole leaving in the middle of class thing. I just didn't want to waste time, that's all. I was already familiar with the topics being taught. So you skip class to read? What even is that? Microbiology. Oh, come on. You skip Stacy's parties but have time to read freaking micro blah blah blah. High school years are for making memories. Huh. You got an interesting point. She just leaves. Where are you going? I'm gonna find some books on the formation of memories. That's not what I meant. I know, but thanks anyway. Okay, do I talk to you? No. Graduated. Diagnosed again. College, probably. Oh, there's memories here. Yeah. Okay. Still a bit behind schedule, isn't it? Yeah, but I'll catch up. There's still a lot to analyze, but at least I have the data now. Mm-hmm. Good. I know it's a lot, but yours is the one I'm looking forward to the most. No pressure. Lot of pressure. Whoa. Wait, can I talk to her again? No. Alright. Uh-oh. More data. They're quiet. I know we're in a library. That's it. I'm dropping out. just like that. Just like that. Dude just had a split-second decision. It was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm bored. I guess this place is no joke. But come to think of it, why do I feel as if I graduated from somewhere just like this? What the hell? Excuse me. Is the sea free? Seems like it. Oh no, we're a memory. Wait. If this is supposed to be the past, and my past too, how come I don't remember this at all? I mean, this place is familiar and all, but... Hey, why is it getting darker? We're a figment of her imagination. She made a brain world. Oh no. Is it really nighttime already? Oh man, guess so. You dozed off too, huh? Yeah, I can't believe this. This is the second time this week. Gonna mess up my sleep schedule. You look a little burnt out. Yeah, well, who isn't nowadays? Actually, how did you fall asleep like that? Well... Jet lag. Jet lag? Yeah, I just came back from backpacking around the world. Wow, lucky. Yeah. But now I gotta catch up. Wait, you mean you literally just took a trip in the middle of a semester? Yep. Why? I mean, sometimes that's life. Sometimes you just gotta go live it. Alright, maybe I should go back to work while I'm still sane. Me too. I got a bunch of essays to catch up on. Ruff, what's your major? I'm majoring in liberal arts. Oh. Liberal arts can be very useful. I didn't even say anything. That was unprovoked. Look, I'm being sincere. I don't know why you guys get so much flack around here. Psh, what are you majoring in? I'm well, it's a little bit embarrassing. It's okay, go on. What is it? Neuroscience, doctorate actually. You bastard. So, what are you working on to becoming a doctor? Well, no, I'm more into the research side. My paper is on the synaptic modification and encoding of memories. What's wrong? It's nothing. Well, it's gonna be a long night. I'm gonna grab some coffee from across the hall. Great talk. Totally not feeling insecure about my life choices and what I should be doing next with my life. I'm gonna go to my dorm. You want one too? Sure, thanks. My name's Quincy, by the way. I'm Linry. We knew each other, but I don't recall any of it. Ah, the lore. Or a memory of a memory. I can walk around, so I'm guessing it's fine. Yep. They fell in love. Okay. How would you even make a game like this? Oh, that's cute. They became very good friends. They became only friends. Yep, just friends. Just friends. Only friends. Just friends. I mean, they could. Who knows? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The lore. It isn't always like that. I know. Uh-oh, what happened? And how about the Eiffel Tower? Yeah, it was quite a sight. I mean, there are a lot of taller structures nowadays, but there's just something about the way it stands alone in the horizon. Sounds nice, seeing all those places up close. I wonder if it's different from the pictures. Are you kidding? Of course it's different. Standing beneath the proof of civilization, close enough to reach out and touch history. I hope your anthropology professor shares the same level of enthusiasm. Eiffel Tower, Pyramids of Giza, Great Wall. Honestly, I've always wanted to go too. Why don't you? I mean, I'm able to save up for a trip. I'm sure you could too. Why? Guys, do you remember how I kept telling you, like, the universe is throwing messages at me to go do shit? What did I say? What did I just say? I was like, guys, I think the universe is telling me I'm supposed to go to San Diego. Like, something about it. I don't know what it is. The universe is kind of hinting it at me. Like... This is getting ridiculous at this point. This is getting so childish. Like, at this point, they're gonna, like... An airplane is gonna go over my house, and I'm gonna go look in the sky, and it's gonna say, go to San Diego! Go to TwitchCon! I'll just be like, alright, I get it! No, it's just... I just don't have time. Don't have the time. I know you're busy, but surely you could spare a few weeks. It's not just that. I chose my path a long time ago, Quincy. I have to find a place where I'll leave a mark. But I don't know how long I have to get there. It's nice catching glimpses of the scenery as I go, but if I were to stop and smell the roses, I'm afraid I'd realize how nice it all is and just stay. I see. Quite a dramatic way to put it. But it's also kind of romantic. Reminds me of those stars in the sky. Huh? Like, they shine and brighten the earth below. but can't be a part of this world themselves. Yeah. Something like that. Our time here is so limited. I always feel like such a pressure to make something out of it. Well, I guess they always had a different effect on me. When I think of how limited our time here is, I can't help but want to simply enjoy it while it lasts. I guess it's kind of selfish in comparison. There's nothing wrong about simply wanting to experience the world. Sounds like something my grandma would say. You calling her old? I mean that in the nicest way, of course. It's just... she always lived life one day at a time, in the purest sense. Were you and your grandma close? Sure. My parents passed away in an accident when I was young, so she brought me up. I'm sorry to hear. Oh, it was a long time ago. But I remember when it first happened. People thought Grandma was heartless because she seemed to move on with her new life and routine rather fast. But I knew it wasn't because of that. She still grieved and reminisced about them every day, missing them. But she just had this view on life. She was just grateful to be here, to take the blissful with the tragic, to be reborn each day. She always joked that even if the world ended tomorrow, she'd still be okay with it. Even if the world ended tomorrow. I envy her. I'm not sure if I'd be able to live day to day like that. Me neither. But I guess it did rub off on me a bit through the years. She passed away not long before we first met, actually. Developed Alzheimer's later in life. And complications got to her. When we first met... is that why you went on that trip? You know, when you told me about your paper when I came back, I really questioned the path I'd chosen. I thought, there's someone who could work, or someone whose work could make a difference. And here I am, just prancing through life for myself. It's not exactly an altruistic choice on my part either, to be honest. It's more like an impulse. In a way, I wish I could feel content just being carefree and having fun, but I can't. Sometimes I wondered if I'd be bitter about it in the end. Well, sounds like maybe we could keep each other in check. Maybe we could. Hey, what do you think if... I mean, I know we hang out now and then already, but... what if we do that, but... more? Like, I know this place outside campus that makes the best avocado salad. Are you asking me out? Well, if you put it that way... yeah, I guess I am. I don't think that's a good idea. It's because I'm a liberal arts major, isn't it? I know, I'm just kidding. But it's okay. I get it. No hard feelings. Let's just... I'm sick, Quincy. I have been since I was a kid. Every morning I wake up, I'm never sure if it'll take a turn for the worse. I'm a time bomb. Does she mean that literally, or is it like metaphorically? Quincy? I guess I can be quite an arse. Wait, but if I can't remember any of this, is it really me? Dang. Oh no, Quincy! Excuse me, is this seat free? It's taken, sorry. Oh no, did I really run? Oh, Quincy, you bastard. Oh no. No. Okay. That's all I've got? But the barrier's still up. Huh? Wait, why does it feel like... Why didn't that work on all the other ones? He's a witch! Sorry. Linray. You made it! That jacket. Yeah, I got your message. Wow. Lovely dress. Thanks. It's a bit chilly though. I thought we were going somewhere indoors. Oh, wait a minute. When I said to dress well, I meant warmly. Because of the freaky cold weather front tonight. And, you know, snow in the autumn. Oh, I get it. Finally picked it up. Like, you goofball. She's trying to... She's laying the path out for you. You want me to pull this move on you, huh? What? No, that's not what I... Test pass. Score 1 for Quincy. Come on, follow me. Hey, really, it was an honest mistake. Hold on, I just gotta make sure everything's still okay up there. Okay, good to go. But maybe you could blind yourself for the surprise. I don't think that's a good idea walking up the stairs. Good point. Okay, then just walk up really slowly. Huh? Ta-da! Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, he made the Eiffel Tower for her. Is that? That's right, the Eiffel Tower. And you're laughing. No, I love it. It's actually rather thoughtful. Did you make that for me? Of course. I mean, you wanted to see the world, right? Oh, that's so sweet of him. Oh, the way I interact now? Huh. No offense to the real thing, but this is actually kind of clever. It is, right? Wait, what do you mean by no offense to the real thing? Next stop, the Stonehenge. Oh, neat. Does the cafeteria know that they're missing trays, though? I'll return them in the morning. The Sydney Opera House? I'd love to see an opera one day. Why wait when you can do it right now? On second thought... Wait, did I not get one here? I mean, I'm no Michelangelo, but... Duct tape? Really? Hey, I'm on a budget here. These two are so cute. It's not Big Ben, but it's a Ben. Ah, it's pizza o'clock. Always. Behold, the descent wall. Wow. Please tell me you didn't eat all that takeout by yourself. Wish I could. I really do. It's just party cups. The Leaning Tower of Pisa of coffee. Missed opportunity with the Pizza Ben Tower earlier, perhaps? The Great Wall of Ramen. You would not believe the number of bowls I had to find for the Taj Mahal. I count 7. Yeah, that's right. Are these the pyramids? Isn't one of the pyramids missing? Yeah, someone's using it as a tarp. And someone's using these ones as pyramids. The one with the bigger the one with the bigger vision, I'd say. That's cute. You gotta give props to him for trying. He couldn't take the world. She couldn't take her to see the world, so he brought the world to her. That's so cute. This was actually really nice. Thank you for putting it all together for me. Must have taken a while, huh? Well, I don't like to brag, but you would not believe how much I had to eat to get all the props. Lenry, look. I know you don't have the time to be distracted from your goals, but I'm not here to do that. I know you can walk your path alone, and it must be hard sometimes. But perhaps it doesn't have to be like that. If you want to see the world, I'll bring it to you. When you need a reason to keep going, I'll remind you. And if you want to be the sky, then maybe I can be your earth. You're proud of that line, huh? It is lonely, I'll give you that. Walking this road, sometimes I think, if I have to not look in order to keep going, then how far can I really go? And it's not that I don't want to, believe me. Finding someone, settling down, maybe even starting a family. Not the first time I've thought about it. But all this isn't why I said it would be a good idea. Still didn't stop you from putting on the dress tonight, though. Hey. If it's me you're worried about, you don't have to. I'll be okay. My choice is my own. All you have to decide is for yourself. After all, my grandma raised me to be the way I am, remember? Even if the world ends tomorrow, huh? Even if the world ends tomorrow. But, until then... Until then. That's sweet. That's a really nice way to look at life. Because yeah, you never know what tomorrow holds. Man, this is a lot of lore that I supposedly don't remember. Doesn't explain why old people were dying in a mansion. Okay. Living life. It's the old people! It's the old people. We're so proud of you, Lynn. We always knew you could do it. I didn't expect you to bag yourself a cute one while you're at it, too. You are married! Mom, that's not appropriate for a first meeting. First meeting of many, I hope. Oh, this is so weird. This is so uncomfortable. I'm just so happy. It's been so many years. Just can't believe how far you've come. You just said you always knew I could do it. Now, today's... I can't keep up with voices. No, today's for celebrating their accomplishments. Why don't you join us for dinner tonight, Quincy? We can talk about both your post-graduation plans. Okay, thank you, Mr... There you are, Linry. Those two. You're from... Dr. Haynes and Dr. Yu send their regards. And us, of course, in the flesh. Congratulations. Does this mean I passed their interview? The interview? Oh, that was just a formality. To confirm you authored... What? To confirm that you authored the paper, mostly. Say, would you like to attend a party, Lynn? A party? Of an introductory sort. On behalf of the Hugh Haynes Foundation, I'd like to extend this invitation to you. What should I expect? A professional networking event of sorts. The details are on the card. Opportunities like this don't come often. We trust that you'll consider it. I will. By the way, it's a formal party, so do dress well. Interesting. More lore. Yeah, excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry. Didn't mean to get in your way. Happy graduation. I see where this is going. I don't. We still don't have any answers. Oop, excusez-moi. Wait, but is this how it started? Oh. Here again. Time for memory lane. There's a thing in the fountain. I'm gonna touch it. This fountain still looks old and broken down, but the place as a whole seems more maintained. What about in here? We never learned what this was. A drinking pool. Weird. Okay. 3 p.m. Every time. What's a drinking pool? It's like a... How should I explain it? It's kind of like when animals need water refilled. Yeah. It's like a water fountain, but for animals. Wow. Feels like it's been ages since I last washed my hands here. All these umbrellas. I guess the guest has already arrived. Bit past 3. Rice spot! Would you like rice? Wait, you can see me? Cut it out, rice spot. No one's asking for rice. Would Rika like rice? No. Stop it. Okay. Hey. Ooh, I'm a ghost. Eat the rice. Okay. Okay, so we have to look around. Cat, damn it. But I'm sort of already in this door. Okay, so then party room. Yes, they're ready for you upstairs. Right this way. So I wasn't actually invited to this party. We're just reliving a memory the whole time? Also, wait, I need one more. Maybe in the bathroom? Plot twist, this is Luigi's mansion. Okay, we should be good then. Direct human to machine memory interfacing? That's right. Well, interfacing and permuting. But you don't have to worry about that. Knowing your area of expertise, we only expect your help with the former. That sounds fascinating, even though it wasn't exactly the job posting. Of course not. But it's better, isn't it? The research you'd be doing here would be far beyond the scope of any other on your list. You understand why it's not on the public posting, don't you? I suppose so, but... why me? Surely there are more experienced candidates. Well, we've done our... Oh, we could always use some fresh perspective, that's all. And don't sell yourself short. Your paper speaks for itself. There's no reason for self-doubt. Imposter syndrome is commonplace amongst talents. Don't let it get to you. Thank you for believing in me. Well then, now that we're past that step, shall we go sign the NDAs and witness some miracles firsthand? But I already signed NDAs before coming here? Oh, there's always more NDA. NDA and waivers. Waivers? Bureaucracy. You better learn to love the paperwork. Hey. Doesn't seem like she's the Linry who could see me. I guess this is still some kind of a replay? Human-machine memory interfacing, huh? Why do I have a feeling Linry did kill everyone? And as as promised, the prototype. Cool. A giant 3D printer. Oh my gosh. It's hideous. Do you expect us to invest in a printer from the last century? As Dr. Haynes said, it's only a prototype. Although he does have a taste for rather vintage aesthetics. There's nothing wrong with vintage. There's nothing wrong with retrofuturism. Everyone in this room is wrong. Except for Dr. Haynes. I'm not one to judge a book by its cover, but if this has the quantum computational compatibilities that you proclaimed, it's unbelievably small. And I know we've made significant progress on cooling, but to practically eliminate it? No, this is mostly a wired client connected to the computing center. Most of the calculation is done elsewhere. That being said, even with stubbed cerebral data, its astounding potential is evident. Allow me to demonstrate. Wish it showed the actual demo before everything froze. Oh, they used her as a guinea pig, didn't they? They stuck her brain in a jar. Okay. That's the last box. Told you we get everything here by tonight. Hey, what is it? Are you sure about this? Moving all the way here with me because of my job? You had arrangements back home too, didn't you? Well, yeah, but nothing like this. I mean, the U. Haynes Foundation? Whatever you do there, I'm sure it'll be cutting edge. Still. Hey, it's okay. I know how much this means to you. Don't worry. I'm sure I'll figure something out for myself here too. Thanks, Quince. I'm glad you're here. Of course. I promised I would. Anyhow, let's just settle down and let you get some rest. Can't have you sleepwalking on your first day tomorrow. Okay, what do I touch? Where do I go? Box. Good old mattress. Why does it feel like going from one dorm to another? It's kind of cozy if you ask me. Makes me think of camping. You've never really gone camping before, have you? Not exactly. E. A legendary spare room. It could be anything. It could be a study room. Or a pinball room. With bookcases over there. Or a mini golf room. And finally get a desktop computer over here. Or a throne room. I'm gonna store so many Legos in here. This reminds me. At the mansion today, they literally had a golden toilet. Literally? Literally. Wow. Do they really need to sit on a gold toilet to take a dump? Dude, I feel like we're all just reading books. Morning already? Alright, we're halfway through the lore. Okay, how do I look? Well, I don't mean to alarm you, but there's a person attached to your hair bun. She looks kick-ass. Okay. I'll be back by supper. Go on. You're gonna do great. Would it be so funny if he grabbed Ghost me? He was just like, alright, listen here, you freaky son of a bitch. You've been following us for like 8 years. What do you want? What do I do? I thought I was supposed to go after her, but I guess not. Okay, jacket. I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I go back in the bathroom and wash my hands and reset this whole world. Oh, I don't know. Sometimes I can just walk to doors and they just open. Okay, why does it look better now? I have a pet fox? Wow, is that a real fox? No, it's just a sentient foxtail. Of course it's a real fox. Why won't it come out? It's a real shy fox. The others have already arrived. Rika's awaiting you for inside. I can't read. I'll go find her, thanks. We're eventually going to use that thing for something. Okay. Why is it pitch darkness over here? Oh, I'm guessing we're just following her memory footsteps. It's like she only went over here, so... Where is everybody? Emil said they'd already arrived. They've already gone into the lab. Oh no, am I late for the commute? Not quite. Oh my god, secret room. Wait. Come aboard. Oh, I thought I was about to get animist. I really thought I was gonna lay on the pool table and be strapped into an animus. Going down. Oh no, she's the guinea pig. Oh my god, it's SCP Laboratories. Why does this feel like every Pokemon... Oh my god, 007. Why does this feel like every Pokemon evil base? It's just some mansion and underneath they're just like secretly plotting to take over the world. Welcome to the Hugh Haynes Foundation. This is just one of several branches of our core development centers. As you might guess, it's also one of the most discreet. Wow, this whole place. I knew there was something off about this place. And this robot. I knew it! It was never just a rice cooker, was it? The rice cooker's on the loose again! Hey, get back here! If the chefs slip up down the shaft again, I swear I'm gonna... No, it's just a rice cooker. Okay. Come, I'll give you a tour. He's just vomiting rice everywhere into the vents. Okay. The cafeteria and recreational room. The chefs send meals down the shaft 3 times a day. Just give them your order. I thought it was strange that there were 3 chefs here. Oh wow. Place is nice. Huh. Red Chef's cooking is the best, I'm telling you. No way, yellow's clearly better. They have names, you know. Yeah. What were they again? I don't know, but they have them. That's all I'm saying. So it's a prison? No. Recreational room. Right, that's what Rika said. trust Rika here. What are all these? No, the project you will be working on is only one of several that we're pursuing here. But it's my favorite. Rice Spot? Except for you, Rice Spot. Oh, I thought she just said I don't like Rice Spot. Shall we show Linry her station? Sure. The facility is in maintenance, but Dr. Clegg is there as we speak. Also, take Rice Spot back upstairs, will you? Of course. And the human-to-machine interfacing? Not as much progress. We're still focusing on stub data. We've got some new hires on that front. Hope we'll make progress soon. Okay, very strange, very fraught. Interesting. Oh. There you go. Dr. Louis Clegg should be there. Wait. Oh, this is Rika. You arrived at residence here but a few days earlier. I believe you've already met at the party. I remember. Let's go, Rice Spot. You just imagine Rice Spot if he bumps into anything, just screams in agony. He like bumps into the door frame. He's just like, ah! He just starts screeching. Oh, I'm missing one. Okay. Oh, I'm missing two, actually. Okay. Of course. It's an honor to have you here. Thank you. I'll do my best. Dr. Haynes, are you still there? Excuse me. I'm here. Regarding the contract, it's not in our interest to fund the project without a say on the board. The board is not the only way to have a say, Mr. Armstrong. Oh man, I could have been... You should go meet Dr. Yu in the West Wing. She's in charge of your research team. Okay, but what are we missing? I only got 3. Interesting. We're missing one. What exactly did I miss? Okay. Oh, there was a doorway here. I didn't see this. Here is the residence for on-site collaborators. If things go well, we might invite you for a room here. Thanks, but I've already got a place somewhere. It's down here. Oop. Okay. So, I always forget their names. So, fresh doctorate, huh? To be honest, I was surprised when I saw you at the party the other day. But to actually see you here... Doctor, you said my paper would be helpful to the project. I'll try my best to apply my findings. Your paper? I've read your paper. No offense, but there's nothing there that she didn't know already. What do you mean? What they had done here. I've deconstructed it. There's no way they had made all this progress without having already known about your findings. Dr. Yu and her team must have already figured it all out years ago. Years ago? But then, why were their findings not published? Are you serious? This isn't some purist academia spreading knowledge for the betterment of humanity. I'd say money. But the interest groups involved are a lot more complicated than that. Regardless, look. If you're looking to make a difference in the world, this is still the right place. It may be a while before the public gets a taste, but here is where it all starts. She's a guinea pig. She's a guinea pig. They shoved her brain in a jar. They're trying to build a time machine. Oh my goodness, this is such a long act. Okay, leaving for work. Pretending to work. Arguing at work. Thank you again for having me here. I'm learning so much already. Fitting in well, I take it? Well, we'll introduce you to the main project on Monday. Do keep that confidentiality in mind. I'll be ready. Oh, okay. Never mind. He's a house husband! Oh, I love Quincy. Oh, he's so cute. I'm home. Hey, how was work? Not bad for the first week. I think I'm getting the hang of it. What you making there? Oh, just you wait. For the most amazing carrot cake you'll ever eat. Okay. Okay, breakfast in bed. Loving house husband. Time machine. Almost killing the cat. Well, I'm pretty sure I found the issue. Mind staying a bit longer to run some tests? Sure, I'm here to help. Hey, sorry I'm back late. Everything okay? Yeah, there are always issues to fix, but we'll get through it. Of course, they got you. I'll go heat up dinner. Okay, she's staying late. More fixing the machine. Thinking, business. The interface module is still behind schedule, although we are making progress. But the investors are expecting a demo. Are you sure we'll be ready by the next visit? Yeah, we'll make it. By the way, have you thought more about the residence offer, Linry? We even have a vacant room ready for you. Everything would be easier that way. Uh-oh. She's just not gonna come home one day. Sorry I'm so late again. I had to... Or Quincy. Okay, shove her in the tube. She's spending more time there. Well, regulations be damned, but progress is progress. Still. You sure you want to do the demo this... Wait, you sure you want to demo this next week? Yes. It's an honor, really. It's come a long way. I'm glad I could be a part of this. Maybe not a guinea pig. Maybe she threw herself into the machine. Oh, Eiffel Tower. Shoot. I forgot it was today. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, you messed up big time, Linry. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, you chose work over love. No! Oh no. He tried to be her Earth, but she drifted too far into space. Living at the campus on your own? But you've got this place. I haven't agreed to it yet. But you're seriously thinking about it? I mean, it'd only be for a while. That's what you said about working late. Now it's every night. I know, it's just... We're doing something amazing, Quince. And we're so close. This could change the world. This is what I've always wanted to do. Look, I know I haven't been around for us as much as I should. I'm sorry about that. But I thought we both knew what I had to do from the start. Didn't you? You said you understood, and that you'd give me a reason to keep going. That you'd bring me to... What? That you'd bring me the world to see, so I can stay and do this. I know it sounds selfish, but I never asked for it. I never would have said yes if I knew it wasn't what you really wanted. Of course I wanted to. I wouldn't still be here if I weren't, or if it wasn't. I meant what I said, and I've been trying so hard to do just that. It's just... I just thought we'd be able to have more than just this. I know I said I'd bring you the world, but I guess at some point I still wanted to see the world with you, you know? And now it just feels farther and farther away. This isn't really fair to you though, is it? I guess I don't know what I was really expecting. I'm sorry. I really can't stay and talk about this more. Wait, what? I really can't stay and talk more about this right now. I'm already so late, and we're supposed to be presenting our progress to the investors today. But we'll talk about this later, okay? Yeah. Why do I feel like later isn't gonna happen? You're making a bad choice and you know it. There's no point in him bringing you the world if you're not actually gonna, you know, be a part of that said world. Well, I'm just calling it out as it is. We know it's a bad choice. Oh, shit. Dr. Clegg. I said, what the hell? Hey. What's happened here? The premise is closed. You affiliated? I work here. Linry. Hal? What's going on? What was that? Was that Louis? It didn't work. The investors were already here and we were waiting and... So Louis, he did the demo in your place, but they wanted a live test. He did the demo in my place? Dr. Haynes and Dr. Yu are still inside talking to the others. They said... Linry, wait! Uh-oh. Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh my god, we're only halfway into the lore. Oh my goodness. Wait, okay, this is... Okay. But what good is a memory interfacing machine if it kills the user? We don't know that for sure. It's just one failed attempt. Well, good luck with more attempts. Under all the regulations this is going to trigger. We are under the radar. We can get around those. No, you were under the radar. Yeah, and now you're like totally over it. Either way, if there's a fundamental incompatibility with the writing of these memories, that surely doesn't bode well for the core of the project. Oh, you bunch are so pessimistic. Haven't you heard of pivoting? Let's not lose our heads over a little setback. How is this little setback? Yeah, what's even the point of memory interfacing if they die in the process? Well... Linry? Nope, I'm out. Wait, Linry! Nope, clean your hands. Wipe your hands clean of this. They're gonna throw you into the guillotine. Just for... all in the name of science. Nope. Time for the liberal arts major to take control of the ship. Let the liberal arts... oh. Let the liberal arts guide you. Oh, she quit. And hell yeah, absolutely she should. They got a person killed for science and then they're just like, oh yeah, just keep doing it. At least their hands are only red from red paint. Exactly. We were making hand paintings. Oh. Hey, you're back early. What's wrong? I want to go. You want to go live at the residence? No. I want to go see the world with you. She made the right choice. Oh my goodness, the lore is so deep. It just keeps getting deeper. She just pushed me into a door and she's like, this will explain everything. And I'm like reliving an entire life. This feels like a whole different game. Okay. Oh, Paris. Oh, that's cute. That's sweet. That is weird to think, though, that the Eiffel Tower has just kind of been here for centuries, but it feels like it's always just been there. Oh, wait, they're visiting all the places. Oh, this is so cute. They're visiting all the places he tried to show her. Oh, that's sweet. Wait, I'm stuck. Can we talk about how this man doesn't remember any of this? Like I said, he's a memory. He doesn't know anything. He's just her memory, that's all. Oh, pizza. Getting pizza at the Pyramids of Giza. Why was that poster so saucy? Dude, how do you even do a tour of the Great Wall? Is there just stairs that you start walking up and suddenly you're on the wall? It's just hiking? Really? Like, I know it's hiking when you get on there, but like, how do you get up on the wall? Holy booty cheeks. They're cute. They were just stairs somewhere? Oh. Okay. Venice. Dude, I want to go to Venice so bad. I really want to go to Venezia. Hey, Quince. I'm glad we went on this trip. We'll come back again one day. The lore. Okay. Trip was fun. Everything is okay. Uh-oh. Henry? Oop. Are you alright? Yeah, just a bit airsick from the bumpy flight, I think. Are you sure? Never seen you get airsick before. I'll give your doctor a call. Let's get you checked just to be sure. Uh-oh. The tragedy. It's a 3-act story. There's never been a 3-act story without some tragedy in the middle. Pregnant? Whoa, Quincy. Whoa. It was in Paris, wasn't it? It was Paris. It was 1,000% it was pregnant Paris. Yes, so it seems. Congratulations. Pardon me, is this not planned? I mean, no, but doctor, my files. Yes, I know about your condition. Then, can I really still... Honestly, it's a legitimate concern. But, how do I put this? Most people have some form of hereditary risk factors to pass on, Linry. Now, if it's something with extreme risk, like Huntington's, deterrence might be called... But with other serious but common types, such as cancer, then it's typically not. Your rare condition, on the other hand, although also severe, it falls somewhere in between. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not exactly encouraging it, and there are other issues. But this is a decision... But this is a decision... Why can't I say decision? But this is a decision that only you two can make. What are you thinking? Are we really considering this? I don't know, but we have to make a decision. You did say you wanted a family, right? Yeah, but this is about more than just what I want. I mean, not too long ago, I was still preoccupied with my own livelihood. I suppose I've been doing well lately, but still. Maybe we can book some tests. Medical advances have come a long way. That'd only tell us the odds. It'd be a risk either way. And even with all that aside, to become parents at all. What about you, Quince? I mean, would you even want to start a family? Honestly, before my grandmother passed away, she was the only family I had for so long. I can barely remember being together with my parents, but I still remember the feeling. To have our own family. Honestly, that sounds rather nice. But as you said, this is about more than just that. I'm afraid, Quince. Me too. But it's our decision to bear. For what it's worth, just know that whichever we choose, I'll see it through with you till the end. Damn. I mean, yeah. Like, damn, this game is hitting home in a lot of places for me. Because this is also a big part of the reason why I'm like, I don't want kids. Because, I'm gonna get real for a little bit. For anyone who doesn't know, there is a slight chance that I might grow old with Alzheimer's. right? It's been hereditary in my family for many generations. And it's always been one of those things where I'm like, I am very worried about passing that on to my kids, if I even have any. And it's always just one of those scenarios. Like, it happens no matter what, right? Anytime you have like hereditary background of genetic diseases or disorders, it's always something you have to weigh heavily about. And like, there's many reasons why I don't want kids, but this has always been the big main one. Because when I found out, like, not when I found out, but like when it kind of clicked, I think it was around when my great grandmother passed away. She had very severe Alzheimer's, and a lot of people had to take care of her. And it just kind of clicked to me that like one day I'm not gonna remember any of this. And seeing about what she went through and how people had to like sacrifice so much of their time in their lives to take care of her, it kind of like put me into a perspective of like, yeah, I wouldn't want to have kids just for them to end up taking care of me as I slowly forget everyone around me, and then make them realize, hey, this is your future, you know? Because for me, I had to find a positive spin on it, you know? I had to find a way to cope with it, and my way of coping was doing this, right? Content creation and streaming, and trying to find a way to make not my life last, but more of like find a way to like document it, right? Like if I can't remember it, at least try to find a way for others to remember it. And it's like, that's why I stream. And I remember someone used to try to argue about this in high school, because keep in mind, I've tried this time and time again since like 2014. And I remember someone in high school tried to argue like, oh, but what if the internet goes out? What if YouTube doesn't exist when you get older? What if you know, like, what if you don't get successful? And I'm like, first of all, if the internet goes out, we're gonna have a lot more problems than me not being able to document my life, right? Secondly, it's like, I don't care to be popular, as long as I myself can look back at these memories and be like, haha, I remember this moment. Or like, oh yeah, I remember when I was a silly little cat on the internet. And I remember when I played Bloodborne and Expedition 33 and God of War, and about how everyone kept reminding me about ball pointing and stuff like that. It's like, that's what it's about. And so it's like, that's pretty much why I channel when people start gifting subs. I'm like, you guys don't have to. That's not the point, right? The point for me isn't to make a crazy amount of money. Like, don't get me wrong, I would love to make money off of this, right? Like, I'm sure anyone would like for this to, because this is still a career, you know? And anybody would love for their career to be successful. And, you know, I would love to be able to be like, hey guys, I'm going to a convention. And because this is so successful, I don't have to worry about paying $2,000 for a hotel. You know, I could just go and come back and be like, oh my God, that was so much fun. I got so much to tell you guys. I took so many pictures and I got cute little things and blah, 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 right? But like that, like the main reason why I'm always like, you guys don't have to, is because I'm like, the point is to just make memories. That's the only reason why I started streaming. With content like, to me, there's a difference between streaming and content creating. Content creating to me is the reason of trying to inspire others, right? Because as some people here know, Real Steel is what got me into content creating, because I saw how much this piece of film impacted people and banded people together and got them emotional and excited. And I was just like, I want to do something like that. I want to make something that makes people feel that way, right? And they can learn lessons and become better people from the lessons, you know? And then streaming for me is just to make memories. And like, this is how I coped with the idea that one day I'm just not going to be me anymore. But to have a child and tell them the same thing, you know, they're not going to be going down the same path that I did. And it's like, I don't want to put a child that I'm supposed to protect and cherish on this path of like, you are doomed from the start. Because one of two things can happen. They either go into a spiral of depression, or they use that as motivation to just go live life to the fullest. But there's no guarantee of that. Much like how these two are not guaranteed that this will be a great idea. So it's like, I 100% understand and relate to that. And God, this game is really punching me home. They are hitting me right where it is very, it's getting very relatable to me. And I'm just like, oh man. Uh-oh. They're getting distant. Don't go back. Don't tell me you're gonna go back. The lore. And right there. Yep, there's the heartbeat. Did you say heartbeat? I see it. And over here is the arm. We got an arm, Linry. And the other arm. He's freaking out. Wow. Okay. Comfy shoes for sure. And don't forget your prenatal vitamin. But most importantly, sleep. So you can have something to reminisce about. Oh, they're getting motherly advice. Well, we were thinking Tobias if it's a boy. And Gabriella if it's a girl. Those are both lovely names. Here, come on, this is wonderful news. Take extra good care, okay, Lynn? I will. By the way, you know you can already find out, right? Wait, find out what? I don't know. I think I would want it to be a mystery, too. Oh. Well, it looks like... What is it? Yep, it's a boy. Aww. Oh, he started working. Ooh, and this one. This will look adorable on little Toby. That looks a little big for a newborn mom. Oh, Lynn, we won't have time to shop like this when the time comes. I mean, she's right. Like, babies grow fast. You go through a lot of clothes. Oh. Dude, he is such a gem. He is such a gem. How's this? Mm-hmm. And this? Mm-hmm. And what about this? Oh. You're gonna startle the baby! Oh, they're so cute. They're so adorable. Ready? Here we go. A little anticlimactic when we already got spoiled. Psh, I'm not gonna let you miss the chance for a reveal party. Well, at least you're not using a smoke machine. I know, I was about to say, I'm like, at least you're not setting the forest on fire. Felt a kick. That was just my stomach growling. Oh, yeah. Maybe dinner first. Wait, was that your stomach too? No. That wasn't... Nope. That wasn't your stomach? Yeah, isn't that weird? Isn't that so weird that that's how that works? It's also scary. Yep, still beating strong in there, little guy. Seems like... Never say as a doctor. That's the worst thing you could say. How's it weird? Because there's a person in your stomach. That's weird. Something wrong with the baby? No, the baby seems fine. It's just... You know, just out of precaution, let me book you a couple extra testings in the coming weeks. Mm-hmm. Yeah, never just out loud go, as a doctor. That's like the worst thing you could ever do. Like, imagine you're being told that you have to go get brain surgery done, and they just go, huh, that's weird. Like, what? Why would you say that? What's weird? Like, what the hell? What the helly? This is the parents' home, right? Your childhood home, huh?
Yeah. I wanted to take you here for a long time now. If only we lived closer to it.
Better late than never. So, is this where you keep your nostalgic treasure? Well, there's always something. I'd rather know if something is gonna go wrong. That's fine, but don't start with, Because then my brain's gonna race about 1,000,001 things that could go wrong. Like, huh, that's strange. Or if you're, I think the worst thing, is that if you're in the back of an ambulance and the guy who's taking care of you as you're going to the hospital goes, uh-oh. It's like, don't say that! Wow, you sure read a lot as a kid.
Yeah, I love to. It made me feel like I lived many different lifetimes.
It's weird how I can imagine you saying that as a kid with a straight face. Huh? Little Prince.
Yeah, my dad gave this to me so many years ago. It's strange how as the years went by, its story meant something different to me.
Hey, let's bring it back. Maybe we can read it to Toby one day.
Mm-hmm.
Toby. Okay. Lenry?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Uh-oh. No, not the nightclub wee woo. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. We've ran multiple scans.
The development is acute and it seems to be worsening rapidly. Why now of all times?
And the baby? The baby appears to be fine, but...
But?
Well, because we caught this so early, there is time to treat you, Lenry.
That's good!
It's not certain, but the prognosis is decent if we start treatment immediately.
Wait, to start immediately?
Is that okay?
For the baby?
Unfortunately, no. We'd need to prematurely induce birth before starting treatment.
Induce birth?
But it's too early! I know. We have facilities to try to keep the baby alive in that case, but... birth this early is often not without lasting complications. And if we withhold my treatment until he's ready, then we'd miss the optimal window to help you. There should be time for the baby to continue development uninterrupted, but for you, even in the best case, delayed treatment would still result in life-altering impairment. And in the worst case, well...
Doctor, we need you in room 5! There's a heartbreak! Sorry. I gotta relieve the tension. I'm going crazy.
Will you two give me a moment to think about it?
Oh, I'll give you two a moment to think about it.
I know it's difficult, but given its nature, You need to make a decision promptly. I'm sorry you have to choose. What were we even thinking? How did I ever think this would be a good idea? It's my fault. You wouldn't have it if it weren't for me. It's not what It was all like a hazy dream, you know? Traveling the world with you, preparing for the baby. This past year, it was all so normal. I just didn't want to wake up. You should get the treatment. What? I'm saying it so you don't have to. Quincy. I'll do my best to take care of him regardless. But you... it's the only way that you'll be able to. That's not fair to him. Neither would it be for him to grow up without his mom. That's something we should have thought of way before we made a mistake, okay? I made a mistake. We can't change the past, but we can still decide from this point on. Quince. We can't lose you.
He makes a good point. You can't just have one parent. You can. You absolutely can. I understand what you mean. It's difficult as all hell, sure. But in some cases, you have to. Like in this moment, yeah. Push come to shove, especially as a parent. You have to. Why is it a mistake? They can't influence their what? Desires? Well, I think it's more of a mistake because he should have known the risks. I think that's what he means. I think he says it was a mistake because he should have been aware of like what the consequences would have been, right? Because in normal circumstances, it would have just been in pregnancy, right? But in her circumstance, it's like, yeah, this could have happened. She told him this time and time again that like, hey, I don't have a lot of time to live. Excuse me if you heard that. That was my stomach growling. But like he said, it's like, life is short. There's no reason to not go live it just because you're worried that you're not going to be here long enough. Like, go live it while you have it. But, like, I do see his point about, like, we're going to need you, but at the same time, you should be braced and prepared to only be a single parent. Maybe they should have had the baby years ago. Well, you have to consider, this happened recently. This is all recent. It's not like this happened over the course of 4 years. Right? Like, they met in college. They probably had maybe 2 years in college. And if you're going to say, why did they have a baby in college? That goes to show that, you know, there's a perspective you are missing with that sentence. You know, because having a baby in college where you're already spending thousands and thousands of dollars. I'm not saying you would. I'm just saying, I'm like, if someone would be like, oh, just have the baby later. But, you know, like they just graduated and then the Hang You guys, they came and immediately hired her. And then she was there probably for not even a year, right? Who knows how long she was there for, but I can't imagine. No, it should have been a year because she missed the anniversary. So I would assume it was only about a year. And then the very next year they went on this trip and then she was pregnant. So it's like having a baby in their first year of high school. Right. It's like, that's not, you can't do that, you know? But with being a single parent, you absolutely can. Is it easy? No. But in some circumstances, you don't have a choice. You have to step up as the parent and be there for that kid. Because otherwise, yeah, you are a failure of a parent if you're going to say that I can't do this as a single parent. It's not a matter of can't. It's a matter that you have to. Because that kid is relying on you to be their whole world. And like, I understand that sometimes people can't, and that's why orphanages exist. But if you're gonna say I can't do it because my partner died, like, that's telling me that you gave up without even trying. Now, if it's financial things, that I can see an understanding with, but... Lenry! You're awake. Quince, how are you feeling? I feel okay. The procedure went smoothly, Lenry. We'll continue with the follow-ups, but so far, you're in the clear. And the baby? Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Oh my gosh. He's stable right now, but we need to monitor him here for a couple months. His organs aren't fully developed, and we're keeping him on the ventilator. But even then, our help can only go so far. I'm not sure how he'll do as a grown-up. But... Oh, I'm not sure how he'll do as he grows up, but it won't be easy. Do your best to take care of him, okay? Aww. Oh, they get to take him home? Oh my God. Oh. I'm convinced this is just all of her memories now. I mean, yeah. These are all memories. That's what all of Act 2 has been. Bye-bye. Oh, man. Aw. It's a rough life, but it's still life. Oh, poor guy. Oh, that's so cute. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Man, I knew I was gonna cry today, but I thought it was gonna be because of something in the manor with a murder mystery. I didn't know I was gonna get punched in the heart like this. No, the lore! Oh, why is the lore sad? Yeah, can we go back to when the old people were getting stabbed? What was up with that anyway? We just dived off into a completely different timeline.
his current condition, do you think it'd be okay to go out?
Lunry.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna be real, there was a small bit of time where I thought this was a completely different game. Same. I'm like, man, what was that weird stuff about people dying in the manor? That was so strange. Ah, now we're finally at the game.
Dad, where are Mom and Grandpa going? They're off to get you something real cool. Just hang on there, okay? Okay.
Used a little dusting, but still works like new.
Can't believe how long it's been.
Let's just hope the stars haven't left, huh? I wanted to wait until he was a little older.
Why's that?
Well, you only get to see it like that for the first time once. Nice when it can be appreciated as more than just pretty lights in the sky. I don't know why I gave him a southern accent.
You still remember when you first took me stargazing?
How could I forget? I asked if you wanted to be a star or a lavender, and you said you wanted to be a star so that
everyone else can see how lovely all the lavenders are. I lied, you know? I mean, at the time, it was silly. I just wanted to make you proud. But later on, though I actually did strive to be a star, it was never really because I wanted to. It was only because I was afraid of missing my one chance to shine. I know I'm supposed to want to strive for greatness and leave my mark, but is it wrong if all I ever really wanted to be is just another lavender?
I don't know about wanting to strive for greatness, Lynn, but I know those who leave a mark often never set out to do so. But they do so nevertheless, and often in the most unexpected ways. And hey, whether you like it or not, you sure still left a mark on me. I mean, sure, it might not mean something to the whole world, but meaning the whole world to someone still counts for something, right? As you do to me, and as I'm sure Tobias does to you. I know you still blame yourself, Linry. That won't do any good. Nobody's here forever. All we can do is to make the most of what we're given. That includes time. Let's go take him to see the wonders of this world that it still has to offer,
Yeah.
Oh no.
Toby, can you hear me? Please just send someone right away. No, he's not.
Oh, damn it. Gonna grab the child. Man, this game said it was gonna be a comedic drama thriller. This is not comedic or thrilling. Oh, damn it. No, don't go back. No. Oh no. Linry, it's not worth it. Oh, and she pushed him out. No, Linry. Like, I can't even imagine what kind of grief she's going through, though. To grow life inside you for so long and then just have it be taken so soon. Oh, no. Wait, she took over? Damn, she really just abandoned Quincy like that. You know what I find ironic about this? She's growing old. She said she didn't have a lot of time to live, that she was a time bomb. Linry, everything's running. Okay, I can. It's like the fact that the only reason they got together was because Quincy wanted to give her the world. He wanted to experience what little time she had. And now she's living it without him. God, that's just so heartbreaking. That she probably never expected to get this old, and instead of living it with him and experiencing the grief and living the life, yeah, she doesn't see it. She just sees work to distract all that pain. Linry, everything's ready for tomorrow's presentation. The tests all went through without a hitch. Great work, Al. You should go get some rest. They'll be here early tomorrow. Still working? Yeah. One more test never hurts. Not gonna argue with you there. He gave her a world and that world went up in flames. I suppose so, yeah. But it's not fair on Quincy either. For her to just, you know, rip away the thing that he considered his world. Why do I have a feeling she did all this just to relive her, you know, life with Toby? Initialize. Welcome back, Doctor. System, run a stress test via artificial memory convergence. Please choose test entity reference. Search memories for snow. Wait, there. Go back. Is she gonna try and wipe her memory of all of this? So she doesn't have to experience the grief? Entity selection confirmed. Keep personality and traits? Yes. Keep extrapolated memories? No. Use generic memories. Please select memory setting for artificial insertion. Doesn't matter. Choose one for me. Memory loaded. Visit at U. Haynes Estate. That's fine. I was gonna say, I'm like, it's weird how similar these two moments were. And how they both kind of started the same. I didn't think it was gonna start like this. But it's just a memory, right? Yep. Initiating foreign entity to memory setting. Entity activation in 3, 2, 1. This whole thing's been a test. So it's not time looping. It's just resetting. Also, that's how she was able to see through our eyes about like what we saw. Because she basically, oh my god, we were the, oh hey, she's back. What is it called? We're the file explorer. That's what we are. We're the file explorer for her memories. So, you've reached the end. Are you actually... I know you have more questions, but... I have an urgent theory that needs your help testing. Would you come back to the mansion with me? I don't really have a choice, do I? So that explains why we saw her in multiple places at once. Because one of them was her wandering around, the other one was a memory version. Jeez. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Dude, this is such a good plot twist. I've never seen something like that. Downstairs. But what's up with everyone dying? What was the deal with that? What is it? I mean, what isn't it? But for one, I guess I'm still trying to get used to this being the real you. Hey, I didn't mean that in a bad way. And even then, why would you care about what I think anyway? Downstairs. I have some thoughts about this. She's in the wrong, right? Can we all agree on that? She's 100% in the wrong for doing any of this. Like, hey, cool, you made a memory machine that lets you, you know, relive memories as if you were in there, but like, we can all agree that that's fucked, right? That instead of embracing the grieving process and like, can I understand it? Sure. Can I understand her bailing on Quincy when he just wanted to help her live a life and, you know, like they were there for the kid as long as they could? And then instead of being there for him, who's also grieving the loss of his child, and she just bailed. Like, on one hand of the coin, I'm like, she did say, like, we should have thought about this. And I'm sure in the back of her head, she was gonna self-sacrifice herself for the good of the child. But at the same time, like, for Quincy, I'm sure he was probably, not in a sense of like, oh, I can't lose you, but just in the sense of like, if we have a chance, yeah, we should take it. Because they didn't necessarily say that the chances of the kid living a life would be low. They just said there might be complications. Keyword might. And it's like, yeah, he's the kind of person who lives a life of chance. And not in like a bad sense. Like, he's not going to go to Vegas and be like, all right, we're going to win $1 million with only $2 in my pocket and a pair of lucky dice, you know? It's like, he's the kind of person where like, hey, if there is a chance, we have to hope that it's a good chance. Because the alternative is losing people, you know? They could have just went back together. Back where? Like what, to the mansion? Like, she could have gone back. But it's the fact that she went, yeah, like, it's the fact that she went back alone. She chose to push him out of her life. And I think that is the most selfish part. The early might was instant spawn kill, lifelong complications was the good outcome. Yeah. So it was like, well, I guess there were 3 options. There was 1, self-sacrifice to keep the baby healthy. 2, the option that we chose, which it was like a 50-50 chance of good outcome. And then the third one was spawn killing so she could live. And they chose the middle option. Which, understandably, right? If there was a chance to save both, yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would choose that option. But yeah, I do think she should have gone back with him. I think she could have gone back and experienced life and still worked on the machine. But I think she knew that if she experienced life with him, she would not come back here as often, and that the work might not be complete. But at the same time, I do think that's the worst choice she could have made. Because as we saw, she ended up inheriting all of this. The house, the manor, the facility, the science, the experiments. She inherited all of it. So it's like, she could have still been with Quincy. I'm just upset because that's not fair on Quincy. He tried his best, and damn was he doing a good job. I wouldn't say the part where he said he made a mistake, right? But I would think the work wouldn't have been completely as soon as she was hoping for. Yeah. Because the only reason why we got this far was because she put her entire future into it. She wasn't distracted. She didn't take vacations. She didn't go anywhere. She wasn't traveling to and fro. She wasn't going to spend time with Quincy. She just focused on building it. I don't know. Like, is it the wrong choice? Absolutely. But yeah, I don't think she would have been able to finish. But at the same time, it's like you would have lived a life, right? Like, that's the whole important part. And now we're just kind of role-playing at this point. And to what end, you know? Like, she's probably not going to live long enough to see the outcome. Like, yeah, excuse me. I've been reading too much. But like, I'm sure she would have seen the outcome of the machine, but like to what end, right? Like, she's not even really reliving the life of being with her family or her kids. She's just kind of making up this world. She might have been able to finish it, but it would have taken longer. But no matter what, it's still wrong of her. Whoa! SD deactivated. So what was up with the stabbings? you wanna explain that to me? Why were they constantly getting murdered? What was up with that? What is wrong with you? She seems preoccupied. Maybe I could sneak around first? Like, what was up with the dead bodies everywhere? What was the point of this? I just, like, I know why she did this, right? Well, no, because she even said, like, this was all just random. This wasn't a memory she picked. This is all a test to her. This isn't even, like, there's no reason why we're here and why we picked these people. She just picked it. I was the only real choice because she said pick memories with Snow. She saw me and then was like, I want him to be the AI stress test. But then it's like, all of this, it's random chance. She just said pick anyone, I don't care. Let me play the Avocado Diablo here. What is the point of living in a life? Oh wait, what is the point of living a life in the end? We will be dust anyways, and that is her way to leave behind a star. I guess. But again, like her dad said, it's like the people that you are involved with, right? Like the people that you hang out with, spend time with, make memories with, those people view you as the star versus everybody else. I'm not going to look at my ancient retro futuristic printer and be like, ah, yes, the star, Linry. It's like, no, I'm going to be like, ah, yeah, my 3D printer. Let me just plug my brain into this. As an ordinary sink. So this isn't a time machine. And she kept resetting. But like, why? Because again, what was up with the stabbing? Like, I don't understand. And why was it always past 3? 3:21. Hey. It's almost ready. What is? And what's all this? I've been compiling a batch test case to check for certain suspicions. It was about done, but you were out too soon. Too soon. Felt like I was in there for quite a while. You were in a separate data stream where time is experienced differently. It's only been a few minutes over here. Yeah, like 20 minutes. Resuming compilation, 67%. Actually, while we're waiting, I have a question for you. For me? Yes. Given what you've seen, am I a terrible, selfish person? Yes! Like, yes, 100% yes. Like, yes. Like, I get why she did it. She was grieving. No, you're a saint. You're an absolute angel. Right? You're a pioneer of kindness. Like, I get why she threw herself into work, but what I don't understand is why did she abandon Quincy when all he wanted to do was love her and show her the world? And instead, she bails on him, lets him deal with the grieving process alone, doesn't tell him where she is or what she's doing, makes him go through a second grieving process of losing his wife. He probably doesn't even know if she's alive or dead, and then had to go live life without her. Who knows if he's even alive, right? Like, for all we know, he either bit the dust somewhere along the way, or he's still living out life. And for what? For what? Yes. Honestly, yeah. Some of the choices felt rather questionable, to say the least. But, at the same time, Quincy wasn't exactly altruistic either. You both might have made some unfortunate decisions along the way, but I don't know how many people would have done the right thing if they were in your shoes. Yeah, that's true. Right? They were hit with a lot of heavy choices. Right? So it's like, yeah, those are difficult, and sometimes you can't really make the right decision. You can only do what you think is best. But still, you were selfish for bailing on Quincy to build an animus. Or even know what the right thing is. Henry? Compiling, 72%. I see. Well, we still have time, so I'll return the favor. Anything you'd like to ask? Why? Why do you even care what I think? I mean, if I am what I am, why are you even talking to me as if I'm actually him? Because I'm supposed to be testing your believability, that's all. Is that so? It's not the real Quincy? No, they showed that we're an AI. How should I explain this? I think we are lacking the perspective here. We have no idea how that feels to lose a kid. True. And just seeing him might just remind her of Tobias. True. But that makes it even worse. Yeah, it makes it even more messed up. Because that means that, hey, we chose to do this parenting thing and to have a child, and life hit. It was nobody's fault. It was just life. And yeah, sure, Quincy blames himself because he's like, we should have thought about this before we ended up doing anything. But that's life. Sometimes it throws things at you that you can't prepare for or expect. And you just have to make the best of it. And damn, did he try. He tried his best to make the best of it. Right? To give that kid a fun life, to give them adventures, and to make sure that he was living life. And the whole situation that put that kid in that position, that was nobody's fault. They weighed the options. And again, it was going well for a long time. Like they said, everything was going great. Until life just threw a curveball. There was no way to prepare for her to have, I don't even know what she has, but there was no way to prepare for her to, you know, like, it's not like oh, hey, my life watch says that I'm going to have a brain attack at 8 months pregnant. It's like, there was no way to have known. And then even when it came and went, right, they offered options. They were like, if we don't do something, you'll die. If we do something, we'll have to remove the baby. But if we don't, the baby will die. And it's like, yeah, that wasn't anybody's fault. And you could argue like, oh, it's Quincy's fault because he got her pregnant. How was Quincy supposed to know that this was going to happen 8 months in? Like, there was no way to know. That was just life. Being life. It sucks sometimes, you know? And even if so, shoulda, woulda, couldas. Because if you're going to say, oh, they should have never had kids, blah, 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 I also shouldn't go to the grocery store to buy groceries because I could die in a car accident. I should also not eat cookies because there's a chance that there's going to be tree nuts in it and kill me. I should not go to San Diego because there's a chance the plane's going to fucking explode. Like, you can't tell what the future is going to hold. So it's like, yeah. Like, it's very selfish of her to have to go through this, although it is traumatically horrific to lose a kid. I think it's even worse that for a father who convinced a mother to give birth, raise a child, watch your child die, and then have your partner bail on you, yeah, that's messed up. So it's like, even, like, I can understand why she was here dedicating her life to all of this. What I can't understand is why she bailed on Quincy. Now, would you like to ask any actual questions while there's time? Yeah. Yeah. Think time travel. What's with the murders? Yeah, what's with the murders happening here? I mean, this simulation is based on your memories, right? How come I didn't see it in the flashbacks? Because the murders never happened. Yes, they did! At least, I don't remember it happening. Which is strange because it seems to be unavoidable in this simulation based on my memory. Did you figure out why? Not yet, but with what I'm setting up, I'm afraid I'm about to. Compiling 82%. Double Linry. I know what double Linry is. Sync time travel. Real Quincy. I hope you don't mind me asking, but quite a few years skipped by at the end of that montage. What happened to meet? I mean, Quincy. I don't know. You don't know? I don't. It's been many years since we've talked. After everything that happened, we just went our separate ways. Or perhaps more accurately, I did. Compiling 88%. Almost complete. It's time for just a couple more questions. See, yeah, no, she's absolutely in the wrong. She doesn't even know what happened to him. She just bailed. Because in my brain, I'm like, oh, well, maybe he grew distant. Maybe they started fighting. Maybe something. She's like, no, I just packed up and left. I quit. I gave up. Like, what? What's with the sync time travel? What was up with that? About the sink in the washroom. I know now that time wasn't being rewound, but why did it do what it did? The sink never did anything. I know it's hard to believe, but it was a coincidence. Or rather a series of coincidences that happened over and over. As I was debugging, I reset the scenario a few times in the process. It was an oversight, but because you were in an inserted entity and not native, you weren't reset. And I just happened to be using the sink every time you did that? Yes. Isn't that too much of a coincidence? It is oddly improbable, but still above a 0% possibility. One of the reasons for my suspicion, actually, but we'll test that soon. Compiling 94%. One last question, and we're starting. Time tunnel room. Yeah, because like I really don't care for double Linry. Like, I kind of put that to... Oh, well... Do I really want to ask about the time tunnel room? Because I don't see a Linry anywhere. Or maybe... Because my thought is that double Linry is that this Linry was the one walking around like the tester, and then the other Linry is just the memory version. Do I really want to ask about the time tunnel room? Actually, yeah, because how does that play into this all? Like, why is that a thing? Why is that here? That room upstairs you sent me in. What's so special about it? I've just never been to that particular room in all of the years of my life. That's all. Since this place is based on my memories, it's just a void space in there.
so I used it. Honestly, there are still a lot of issues with these reconstructions. That exterior seems to be based on more recent memory of it than the interiors, for one. Still a lot of work to be done. Compiling 100%.
Okay, so we're gonna find out why they keep dying then? I'm disappointed in her. Honestly, same. He gave her the world and she just torched it.
Okay, it's ready. I've prepared a batch of test scenarios with particular variables. Notably, the location of Dr. Haynes and Dr. Yu and their intent. As for you, you'll be my observer.
Observer?
Yep. All you have to do is go into the rooms and look at them.
That's easy.
Look at them. To check if they're dead.
That's easy but less appealing.
It's for science.
Oh, then yippee! Science! Indeed. Are you ready? Definitely yes. Yes?
Great. Now go check the bathroom.
The bathroom?
Yep. I stuffed them there first.
Can you not? That bathroom is like the only sanctuary I had left.
It's fine. I'll be monitoring and waiting right out here. Besides, you need to learn to get out of your comfort zone.
Oh, we're way beyond the very concept of comfort zone. Okay, they're gonna be crammed in the golden toilet, aren't they?
Oh.
I see them. Good. Now come back out. So, alive or dead? Alive, I think. They aren't moving or responsive, though. Yeah, I've set them on a different layer.
Okay. Now go back in and out a few more times and report their status.
Alright. Just like... I don't know where it's from, but it's like someone flipping a light switch and it's like, life, death, life, death, life, death, life, death, life, death. And I'm just like... I'm imagining I'm gonna open and close, open, close, open, close, and one of them's gonna be a dead body. Be like, the lady is dead. Alright, close again. Close. Open. The grandpa died in the shower. This SpongeBob, really? Whoa. Okay. Now? Still alive, but they're closer.
Oh, that was me. Sorry. Move them for convenience.
Go on, again. Oh shit. Lenry? Dead. Lenry, they're dead.
Ugh, you sure?
Yeah.
This could be bad.
It is bad. They're dead.
Okay, I'm going to log off and get Dr. Kim to come and help. Just check on the other rooms while I'm gone, alright?
Wait, you're leaving me alone to check for more bodies?
What's the issue? You've already seen much worse earlier. Besides, you know they're not real.
I know I'm not real. I mean, in terms of realness, they're all just as real as me.
Fair point. Okay then, here.
Cat? Why do I have a cat? What is this?
Your bodyguard.
My bodyguard?
Yeah, he protect.
Why do I...
Okay, I'll be back soon. Good luck!
Wait. Okay, but why do I need a bodyguard? Tell me, do you really protect? Yep, that cat protect. You don't protect. Yes, he does. What the? I am system. Oh, I've seen you in her memories. Good. System supervises Quincy while Linry is gone. Do you now? Guess I'm gonna be babysat by a giant talking sound wave. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid, for this is not my final form. Behold, a form even you may comprehend. If you turn into my child, so help me. Ricebot! Indeed, Ricebot was merely the humble beginning of my AI. But now, I am much more. I am creator of worlds, cooker of rice. Taste my rice.
I love Ricebot, man. I love Ricebot. I want a little Ricebot on my desk.
Taste it.
Gave some to the cat.
Holy shit! This is the tastiest rice I've ever eaten! How can something taste this good? Nobody knows. I need to know. There is no way to know. But when Quincy completes mission, reward is more rice. What are we waiting for then? Let's go find them. Ricebot system joined the party.
Glad we just got hit with an emotional, traumatizing story of life and death and relationships, and we're just suddenly playing Final Fantasy with rice and cats. Ricebot and cat. Oh, yeah, you can come too. Cat has joined the party.
Now let us proceed to the party hall, the kitchen, and the study. Repeatedly until they die.
There ought to be a better way to put that.
Can't believe my cat is part.
Why do I need a bodyguard, though?
Okay. They seem fine.
Can't I go into the research center?
Okay, they're still here. Okay. Playing pool. Okay. And now dead. Anomaly detected. Wait a minute.
Does this have something to do with the cat?
No, not you.
You know, the Schrodinger's cat?
Do you mean Schrodinger's cat?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Shroom Digger's cat.
It does not.
Oh, okay. What, like if how would that even apply? Schrodinger's a cat.
Stop.
Huh?
Hover time.
Okay. Wow, so powerful.
Like, if you're not in the room, they're alive, but then when you look into it, they're dead. Okay. Still alive. Still alive. And the fourth time? Still alive. Dead. Anomaly detected.
Wait, if instead of the two professors, it's the cat, then would it be Schrodinger's cat?
It would not.
Okay. Wait, no. Then we have to go where? The kitchen? No, no. Oh, it's auto-walked. Schrodinger's cat is basically just the concept of knowing something is inside something, but until you check, you don't know if they're both alive or dead. So you can consider them alive or dead at the same time. Huh. Okay, alive.
And dead. Anomaly detected.
Okay. I don't have anything to say about this. That was one time. The other one was 2 times. Oh, this is a new anomaly. Cat, protect. Lenry, you're back. Lenry? What's going on? Whoa, what are you doing? Lenry, you're scaring me.
Need a moment.
What happened? What did you see out there?
Nothing.
Hey, you can tell me. It's not like I'm gonna run with it. Lenry? Lenry, initial tests were completed. The hypothesis holds. Continue?
Yeah. I'll be there soon.
Affirmative. Proceeding to party hall. The hypothesis? Please proceed to the party hall. Is it me? Am I the hypothesis? What is happening here? Oh, is that why she hugged me? Because she knows she has to get rid of me in order for this to work? She got hit with the karma. Everyone's dead on the outside world, aren't they? It is starting. Huh, I remember this from the memories. They demoed the machine here, right? I don't think the replay got that far, though. This is the furthest point. Huh? Death is variable, but all death tangents link to this moment. When they demo the machine for the guests? Affirmative. Data predicts if we leave this room now, everyone will die. Everyone here will die. Data predicts. Now, let us leave this room. What? Do we have to? It is imperative. Leave this room and come back to confirm. Can I just stay? What if I stay? Can I just... Please leave and come back to this room. The scene will not be reset and deaths are expected. Okay, I guess I have to. Stay. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Yeah, because the scene stopped. She's gone. Data shows Lenry is offline. Again? She will be back. In the meantime, please return to party hall. Okay. And they're all dead. Okay. Is it like leaving a game when it's in the middle of saving? So like, it like corrupts the file if it's in the middle of a scene? That's confirmed. Resetting room. Wait, if you could just reset the room while we're in here. Why did we have to leave and come back every time earlier? Leaving was not necessary for reset. Leaving was necessary for death. What? Whenever we look, they do not die. Whoa, what happened? I'm not certain. This isn't supposed to... It's never happened before. Under this scenario, equipment damage occurs. Core computing unit in basement is destroyed. Destroyed? How? Data unknown. Resetting. Now, the final test. Quincy will go to basement. The core computing control room? Affirmative. Both sites will be observed. Data anomaly is expected. What kind of anomaly? Unknown. Guess I'll find out then. Wait, are we using this to try and figure out what caused this? But why? So basically the memory machine is to see things that happened outside of your perspectives? And it's like using it's using like analytics and data to try to like form a hypothesis about what happened? Do you remember the entrance? Yeah, the pool table. Affirmative. Please proceed. Still don't know why I have a cat bodyguard. Wait! It is dangerous to go alone. Take the cat. Take this. Take this? Cat joined party. I mean, sure, why not? Can I talk to him? No. This is like the 5th gamer. I know, there's so many references. It's really cute. I love when games do references because it tells me that the gamers that made this are actually gamers. That they know what they're doing. Okay. We're down. Kinda creepy with no one here, though. Okay, I can move. Ugh. All this voice acting is hurting my... it's drying up everything. That's also kind of why I wanted to play this today, because I wanted to test my voice acting abilities. I was like, I want to see if I can actually do different ranges. What the pug? Okay. I don't remember this hall being nearly this long before. What was that? Is it the system's destabilizing? Did you hear that? Something's not right. Oh, it's getting darker. Okay, you know what? Stop. Just stop it. What the pug is this? Why is this corridor so long? Where does that light keep coming from? And what's with the weird sounds? You hear that? Freaking creepy work creaking. How? It's all metal and concrete here. There is no wood. And you. What do you even do? How are you supposed to protect? You don't even have a knife. You're just a cat. And now that I think about it, you weren't even that long. If only you were actually helpful. He's gonna pat my head, isn't he? Oh, I love him. Pulls out a knife. I know, I was expecting to pull out a knife on him. Okay, look, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. It's just been a rough day, you know? I mean, first all the murders, then I find out I don't even exist. Even for an optimist, that stings. On the upside, I guess it really can't get any worse from here. Come on, let's go finish this. Whatever's up ahead, I'll take it. Okay, weird light. What? Wait, what was that? He's evolving into Long Cat. Holy shit! Hell yeah! Dude, you've changed. You've become something else. Something more. You're taking the lead? Hell yeah. At the darkest hour, you've really come through for me. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Oh my god, he stretches. Oh. I love this. I love this cat, man. Alright, let's go observe the pug out of that computer. Hell, I'm playing this cat. I'm playing as the cat. Oh my god, I love this game. Gonna beat some sense into whoever's down here smashing stuff. Hello? Linry? You're back. Yeah, sorry, I had to step out to double check something. Are you almost at the control center? I sure hope so. We've been walking for ages. The corridor leading to it seems to be stretched. It seems to be looping. Boy, I'll say. Wait, you mean literally? Yeah, hang on. It should be fixed now. Thanks. Why was it like that? I'm not certain, but the room should be just ahead now. Tell me when you get there. I'll start the demo sequence then. All right. Lead the way, cat. Okay. Well, we're finally here. You ready? Okay, Linry, do you hear me? Yeah, the scene is ready and loaded. Should we, prepare for something? Just being there is enough. We'll have your data stream. You only need to stand there and observe. Okay, I'm good at that. Well then, shall we begin? Begin the final test? I mean, I don't see why not. Yeah, we're ready. Let's do it. Okay, demo scene is starting. You should see the machine powering up. Yeah, it just did. Good. Keep your eyes on it. Tell me if anything weird happens. Uh-huh. Do you see anything? No, seems to be running normally. Although, there's some weird sound. What kind of weird sound? Is the machine short-circuiting? No, it's not coming from the machine. It seems to be coming from... Is it a vent? Ah. What the hell? Oh my god, and that cat bailed. That cat booked it. I don't blame it. Quincy? System is almost ready. What are you seeing? Shadow people. It's a ghost. No, seriously, what is going on? Okay. Don't move. What are you? Why can't I get a reading on you? You already know why. Oh, wait. Then, are you the reason? Is this Quincy? When I unplugged from earlier, when I logged off, there was nothing. Nothing but the machine to log back in with. As if the entire world just vanished. Am I not real either? No, you are real. Relative to this place, at least. Linry. Then, how many? Too many. What is it talking about? Too many what? Too many worlds. We're a long way up, Quincy. There are a lot of layers beneath us. I knew it. I knew it was like a timeline scenario. I may have created your world, but another had to create mine. Over and over until after how many layers? At the bottom of the stack, there exists the world that ran the first simulation. But as each simulation creates another, the original at the bottom is weighed down more and more. Till finally, even if one more simulation is created, no matter how abstract, it would be enough to overload and collapse the entire structure.
Tell me, are we at the top of that stack? You are correct. And there's something that I still don't get. Why don't you just cut the infinite loop from the get-go? Why are you trying to preserve this world without eliminating us? And why are you here, even bothering to talk to us about any of this? Why do you even bother talking to him? Hey, I'm right here. That's different. He's... Lenry? Tell me, who are we to you? To me? To me, you are no one. But then again, that doesn't mean much. I'm not so different from that rice spot of this world after all.
You don't look like a rice bot.
No, I certainly hope not.
Were you also an AI refit for the simulations?
Well, not exactly. But I sure do clean up after your mess just the same. These worlds may be simulations, but the automation still follows the laws of physics. To a fault, really. In cases like this, for example, someone has to manually prevent everything from imploding. Fortunately, I happen to have an innate disregard for the laws of physics. But that's all a story for another day.
Hey, what are you... Okay. A paper plane? What is happening?
Shall we?
So nothing is real and we are all in a simulation? I think so.
There are a lot of tangents out there beyond this one. Each moment blooming into countless branches of their own. But this particular tangent is being observed because it's special. It's special because despite being at the top of the stack, it was almost identical to base reality. There, everything began unfolding the same way. Your childhood, your youth, your diagnosis, and just like here, against all odds, you kept pushing on. Never wasting a moment to unravel as much of the world as you can while you still could. You learned all you could, tried as hard as you could. You met someone you imagined a future with. You graduated into a career where you felt you could make a difference. For a while, at least. Until it became something else, too much to bear. You escaped, traveled the world. wondered why you didn't do it sooner. The base reality where we're from, it all followed the same course. That is, up until that point. When you came back from the trip and when you came back from the trip and found out you were pregnant. When you became ill halfway through the pregnancy. When you had to make that choice between yourself and the child. You chose to delay your surgery until he was due. You chose the child. Oh my goodness, I got goosebumps. Congratulations, but please rest well. You need some time to recover, but you're quite behind already. We'll be transferring you to surgical unit soon. I understand. How is he doing? He's okay. You're the one we should be worrying about. He's tiny. Our little Toby Renard. Actually, about that. I've been thinking, well, maybe he should take your surname instead. My surname? I mean, I can't think of any reason why not. But after all that, I can think of a lot of reasons why he should. I'd love that. Although Toby doesn't ring as well with Watts, does it? You have something else in mind then? How about Neil? Neil, huh? Yeah, I like it. Our little Neil Watts. In base reality, your son never had the complications of an early birth. He made it through childhood just fine. Yes! Look at him go! With all the love you and Quincy could give him. But as for you, you never fully recovered. With the delay, the treatment couldn't revert your decline. And you spent most of your remaining years bedridden. Still, perhaps out of the will to be there for him, you lived long past your prognosis. To watch him grow up, even if a little more. But eventually, as you felt your time coming near, you sought out some old friends to leave something for him when he grows up. You left him a piece of your memories. At the time, there was no way to decrypt it, but still, someday you hoped. Man.
Oh my god, I'm just like, I'm trying to voice act, but I'm also like, my brain is imploding. I'm just like, oh my god! No way!
When it rains, it pours. Soon after you passed away, your son was diagnosed with the same hereditary condition. But perhaps it was a reminder of his limited time here. Memento mori.
Honest. Sorry.
It stirred up something within him, pushing him further, as it did for you. Although he tried distancing himself from others, knowing what might await those who get too close. He wasn't successful with everyone. Slowly, from the very basics, he worked and worked. All the way past the research you left behind. But despite it all, when the time came, again and again he was rejected by the Foundation over your incident. So instead, he sought an alternate route. He pivoted to an external company that licensed the imperfected technology. And rather quickly, he made it into the ranks. With some help from a friend. It was a company where he could still access the code and hardware the technology. A company that used it to fulfill last wishes by implanting the memories of a new life. A company called Sigmund Core. It's been many years since then. In that time, he aided countless patients and witnessed as many lives go by. All while perfecting the technology on his own. Oh, on his own accord, with the hardware and data access. And today, in that world, he succeeded. The world that we're in, and every world in the stack it stands upon. They are the result of the first functional stress test from the machine he perfected. The first successful test. This machine he built. What is it for?
Also, should I stop doing the echo? You left them a year of your memories and then you deleted them after a year, so I don't know why the fuck you did that. No, keep the echo? Okay.
A window to a world where everyone could leave a part of themselves after they're gone. So that everyone who ever existed, no matter how ephemeral, could have a lasting place in this world. And without having to say goodbye even earlier than they have to. To see and experience all the different possibilities this life has to offer. All my life, here since the day he was born, I wish I'd made a different choice then. I'm so glad that somewhere out there I did. I'm so glad that he made it. You can't do this to me, man. It's almost time. Now that we've gone beyond the town, sorry, I'm crying. Now that we've gone beyond the boundary of set events, this tangent needs to be terminated. Terminated? It's just one tangent. Can't you let it run just this once? But it's not just this one tangent. Out of the countless paths that this test generated, this is not the only one that's reached this point. As I speak to you on this roof, I am also speaking to thousands of other versions of you elsewhere. They too managed to dig deep enough to have found me. And if I don't terminate them, the Foundation will fail and take everything with it regardless. This world was never meant to exist beyond this point. But, the worlds aside, I might have a way to give you more time. When you're ready, come with me. There's a place we need to go to.
Anomaly detected. Ricebot is like, I'm going to fuck your shit up. You ruined everything.
Ricebot? You guys got here just in time. Hey, can they come with us? No, I'm afraid not.
Not Boxing Cat, no!
Where we're going, there is no protocol for them. They'll have to stay here.
I'm gonna hug you, man.
Hey, about what happened back there. I know. It was pretty scary, huh? Listen, I don't blame you for running. To be honest, I was so panicked that I didn't even notice you were gone. On the other hand, sorry we got the world deleted. I'd say curiosity killed the cat, but I guess we weren't even alive. I honestly still don't know what your deal is, but maybe I'll see you at a reboot one day and find out, yeah? Hell yeah. Take care, little dude. Rice bot. So, you heard that, right? Affirmative. I am linked to Linra's, yeah, I heard it. But do not worry, for I am well versed. Well versed in what? In ceasing to exist. I am shut down daily. I'm not sure if this is the same thing, but let's hope so. There can be no difference between nothingness. Farewell. Until next time. Farewell, Ricebot. You doing okay? Hey, Linry? Yeah. Yeah. I'm more than okay.
I had a visceral image play through my head of Boxing Cat turning around and jumping off the roof. Just like, I could just imagine him testing his might. He's just like, the world's getting deleted? Ah, well, shit. And just like jumps off the roof. It's like, I can never die!
Well, shall we go? Yeah, Linry? I'm ready. So, where are we going? Somewhere far, but you'll be among good company. Now, this ride might be a bit more intense than the last one. Would you like the front seat or the back?
It really doesn't matter to me. I guess Linry can sit up front.
All right, your call.
Whoa, oh my god, holy freaking what? It's pretty cool though. Yeah, it's just like the AI in the front, it's like, and then Quincy in the back is just like,
We've reached our station. Looks like we're the last to arrive.
the last ones? What is all of this? Whoa. Oh my god. Moon people!
Are these all versions of you? Oh, excuse me. Versions of you from tangents where I materialized, yes. The salvageable ones, at least.
Salvageable ones?
Well, we can't extend every rogue versions of you, but if we consolidate the ones similar enough, then there'd only be one set to deal with. That is the way to end the rogue infinite loops, but still keep you, in a sense.
So they're just copies of a copy. They're the same file, just copied.
Speaking of which, boop. I think everyone's here.
I thought she was about to blow up the earth. I really thought she was gonna blow up the earth. I thought she was gonna Death Star that thing. I was so excited. I was like, wait, no way.
There. Isn't that all better? Sorry you have to see me like this, but I'll try to be quick.
Quincy's doing the no weighing.
What are you doing? Didn't I tell you already? I'm saving the world.
Oh god, it's worse than the Death Star. She's just shaking it. Oh, that's gotta suck.
Finally. Some peace and quiet.
Ew. I got a little bit of the Atlantic Ocean on my palms. Ugh, so yucky. Ew.
All these lights. Time for them to rest so others may keep shining.
Oh, this sucks. I thought we were gonna at least keep the stars. Did it have to be Cthulhu tentacles? Yeah, they could have done anything else. It had to be Cthulhu. Ugh.
Beyond that gate, you'll find a new life for yourselves. One where your illness is cured, where everyone lives happily ever after. It will be a linear illusion with little resource required to maintain. But to you, it will feel like a lifetime as real as your own. Think of it as a parting gift. You hear that, Linry?
We get to live the perfect timeline.
Linry? There's no point. I'm beyond grateful that our son is out there, but our purpose here is done. What truly happened beyond this world is already set. Why would another virtual ride matter when not even our own did? I've already seen all there is to see. All that truly matters anyway. But what if you haven't? I mean, I certainly had my world shattered too. In more ways than one. I mean, look at it. It just got Cthulhu'd into the void. But, if anything, doesn't this broaden the possibilities? Not narrow it? And for that matter, why does it even matter if our reality isn't base reality? They may not be the reality, but they were still our realities. And all that we'd known. I mean, who's to even say that hers is truly the ultimate end of the stack? What's beyond that gate? It may not be real relative to her, but it's just as real relative to us. And who knows? Maybe it'll be a glimpse of a reality that is truly out there somewhere. A reality that we can visit. Time to grow old together. What do you say, Linry? Want to go on one last trip together?
You'll wait for us until then?
I won't need to wait. To me, time is a place. Go on. Your new life is waiting.
Jeez. Ugh. Oh, they're really like starting over. In the back of my head, I'm wondering, I'm like, why did we live through a life where the son didn't live? And then I realized that was just one of the simulations that because this is a simulation version of her. These are just her memories. So it's probably like running different versions of her memories to like play out what could have happened in her life. And that was just one of them. But she gets to live. The Quince! The Prince Quince! Like, huh? What? Oh. That's cute. Oh, God, this game's gonna make me cry. Oh. Oh, I'm living. Oh, I'm doing this. Oh, I just like, no, get out of my way. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my God. No, no, brain, don't do this right now. I just got hit with a realization of the metaphor. Her mom is literally a star. Because although she wasn't here, she gave him something to look towards. Her memories. And then he used that to help build all of this, so she was inherently a star. Although she wasn't here, she was still lighting the way. Oh my God, no, you can't do this, brain. Don't do this right now. Oh my God. Because I was about to say, I'm like, oh, it's kind of a tragedy, but I was like, no, because she was literally a star. Although she's not here, she's still, like, you know, here. Because she left behind her memories, it shined like the star so that way he could build all of this. The memories are more like the light of the star, because, like, the star, she is gone, but her light will live on for eons to come. Exactly. But it's still a sense that, like, the only reason why the machine got perfected was because she left her memories behind. And then Neo used that to build a machine to give us this life. So that's where I connected the dots, and I was just like, oh god, it hit so hard. Well, we had a good run, huh? The bestest. It's about time. This is all I could manage to do. Was it enough? More than I could ever ask for. But I just wish he were actually here. He is here. Oh god, no, I'm a mess. No. Oh man. He's been here this whole time. And from now on, he always will be. From now on, everybody will be. I got an achievement that said, end the world, do what must be done. I'm sorry. God, I sound ugly when I cry. It's just, this whole time, I can't help but think about how I was talking about my Alzheimer's and how, like, one day I might forget something, like everything. And now this game is just kind of like a big slap in my face, like, go live your life, stupid.
Sounds like I missed something emotional, but here's hugs regardless.
Thank you.
Oh, Neil, there you are! I just can't hold it in anymore. I must confess to you.
That's not funny. It's a little funny. So, did I handle that alright? Yeah. Thanks. Strange how that's supposed to be the perfect timeline, though. It only felt perfect because it had the context of adversity that already exists here. Without that, there was nothing to overcome. Passed by without even a meaningful ripple. But still. Are you familiar with the Library of Babel? I can be. Should I download the encyclopedia on it? No, that's alright. Is it Babel? It's Babel, isn't it? It's this theoretical library of books containing every possible combination of letters and punctuation. Anything that can be written or ever will be can be found there. So it's mostly nonsense and noise, but once in a while you reach for a book and it just happens to be exactly what you need. Uh-oh, what's happening? What is that? A perimeter breach attempt? I gotta go. Perimeter breach? What perimeter? Wait, you don't mean... Oh my god. Oh.
Neil!
I don't have your stapler, I swear. Oh, don't be silly. We were just nearby. Nearby now. Very far an hour ago before deciding to be nearby. Yeah, what are the chances, right? So anyway, we were gonna go somewhere rad. You in? How rad? Surprisingly rad. Hard pass. We just went on this emotional journey about living life and making memories. Somebody's a party pooper. Well, alright, I guess no all-you-can-eat ice cream for Neil then. I said, I guess no all-you-can-eat ice cream for Neil then. You might as well, Neil. Who knows when will be the next time we'd be able to... How'd you change so fast? It's a coat, not a cocktail dress. I'm expecting greatness. You forgot to close the... Is somebody in there? Hello? Okay. Oh my god. I'm missing so much lore. Wait, episode 10? Where's 9 through 3? I didn't know it was all connected. I thought these were separate stories. What do you mean I have to go play the other ones and get my heart ripped out and make me cry more? 9 through 3? Yeah, they only had episode 1 and 2, and then this one was episode 10. Where's 9 through 3? Oh, and it just closed. Dude, I don't even know what to say. Like... Dude, I'm a mess right now. I am such a mess right now. I haven't cried like this since Expedition. Oh, man. Because it hits harder for me personally, because it kind of just like... You remember, I already said this, like how it feels like it's a message towards me. To the Moon and A Bird Story are very good, can recommend, but my favorite is To the Moon. I hear everyone's favorite is To the Moon. but I can't buy it because that's gonna void our agreement. It's like $10. But if I buy it, that voids our agreement of one game for the next 3 months. Dude, I don't even know what to think. I don't even know what to say. Cause it's just it's hitting such a personal place because it's like I feel like I'm going through something similar that Lenry went through where it's just we didn't want to pass on this, you know, hereditary thing and prevent someone from living their life. God, is this a call? Is this a sign from life that I should have kids? Like, I'm still against the idea, but like, man, seeing that perspective of it, I never would have thought. Because like, I always just kind of accepted like, don't have kids, right? That sucks. But now I got to see the other perspective of like, what would happen if I did. I'm just like, man, there's still the matter of like how the world is right now, which is why I'm like, Not gonna lie, the whole everything has been a simulation and it's just the memories left behind to continue everything part has me feeling extremely ick as a way. And it's kind of ruined the story for me, but the rest of it before that was great and touching as hell. But now you're telling me we're missing chapters 3 through 9? Or maybe that could be the reason why I felt like a cop-out. To me, it didn't. Because I get what they did, right? The reason why, like, they did the reveal of, like, here's what actually happened, right? It was to sell the whole thing of, like, oh, tragedy, you know, like, we're playing through every single sequence of what could have possibly happened for this machine, right? Because that was the machine's job. It was supposed to play a simulation over and over and over and over and over again to see every single instance of what could have possibly happened. And that was their explanation of like those layers. It was just that at the last layer, we had reached a point where everything was caught up and we ran every single instance. And this was the path of that instance. Because it's like they said, the only reason why we were able to do something like that is because, you know, she left her memories behind for the kid. And that made the story much more impactful. Because it literally was her living up to the metaphor of being a star. We've reached max recursion depth. Yeah. The game was just here to tell you to go to San Diego, have kids. Maybe it's San Diego. No, but like, because it was always a situation where growing up, especially after my last relationship, I kind of just threw myself into working, right? And like streaming, editing, working with VTubers, making my career, because I kind of just gave up on all of that. And it's not in a sense of like how we saw Linry give up on everything, right? But just in the sense that like, to me, I'm comfortable doing this, right? Because I'm not inherently alone, right? Like I'm still meeting people, right? I mean, like for crying out loud, I'm planning to go to San Diego to meet people that I've been like working with for like the past 3 years. So it's not like a situation where I'm just burying my head in the sand and just focusing on work. But it is one of those things where it does show me like a lot of new perspectives. Because like I said, the reason why I'm like, oh, I don't want kids, right? Like I'm okay not being in a relationship is because of like the whole hereditary thing. And like there's a lot of reasons why. I'm not going to get into it because that's personal, but it's, you know, it's just one of those things where I'm comfortable just making a life that I can remember and impacting people in my own way, right? Like streaming and talking to you guys and playing games and having fun. Sorry, I'm still sniffly from all the crying. My eyes hurt. But it's just, I don't know. My kid. Mom, how did you meet Dad? Well, I met him at a convention, and he was dressed as a very hot vampire. And he had long, luscious hair, and I mistook him for a woman. But it's just, I don't know. Like, this game, this is going to be one of those games that I'm definitely keeping in my back pocket. Because I hear, like, that's what happened with To the Moon for a lot of people. I hear To the Moon had such a big emotional impact on people. But for me, it's just... This one felt close to home because it's very relative to how I'm living life right now. You know, like diving my head into work, avoiding traveling, avoiding having a family because of hereditary reasons and like genetics, and just like living a simulation, i.e. streaming and like being a cat on the internet to live my life through that, right? And the same way with her in books, right? Like she was like, I read a lot of books because it was like me living a different life. And I'm like, that's pretty much why I like video games. Because, you know, for my mom, she thinks going to the beach is fun. But for me, going to Skyrim and now Bloodborne and living that life to me is fun. Like maybe not Bloodborne. But, you know, like living in Skyrim and downloading mods and going on so many adventures. Like that's why Skyrim is one of my favorite games, is because I can just go on so many adventures, and if it gets dull or boring, I could just download more quest mods and go on even more adventures. And I'm sure the same is for so many people, because that's the reason why Skyrim, even though it's a game from 2011, is still so relatively played today, is because you can keep changing that world and grow it into something else and live so many different lifetimes. And it's just, you know, I need to buy Skyrim. Do it! I would love to play a Skyrim game, like a modded version of Skyrim. But if we can have chat do like a chat interaction, like I would love to do a stream like that one guy who does chat TTS for the NPCs. I would love to do that. I would love to do that and just go on a really big adventure with you guys. Because I know like I keep blowing off Oblivion, but the problem with Oblivion is that it's very linear, and there's just so much of that linear story to do that I kind of get overstimulated and overwhelmed. And then I'm like, okay, I'm kind of tapping out. Versus Skyrim, right? Like there's so much I can do with it. I can add so many new worlds, so many new magics, so many new weapons, characters, quest lines, enemies, saviors, heroes, homes, lands to visit, worlds to build. You know, and it's like, I love that because it starts you off with a very good world, but then you can sandbox it, and I love it for that reason. That and the graphics mods are insane, absolutely. And like that's what I'm saying, like you can turn that game into completely different games. Like, I turned mine into Dark Souls for a little bit. Guys, I know what we gotta do. I know what we gotta do after Bloodborne. I know what we have to do now after Bloodborne. When I have the skills of the Bloodborne in my veins, we have to go to Skyrim. We have to teach them how From Software combat works. That would be both epic and scary at the same time for Skyrim TTS. Like, I'm sure you could put, like, moderation words on it. So, like, you know, like, you can put filters, something like, don't say these certain words, but... 4 weeks of Skyrim modding incorporated. The thing is, my Skyrim is still modded. It's still modded. I just have to change a couple things and we could easily make it Dark Souls. But yeah, I get what you mean. Minecraft has been taking months to mod it, and now I want to go mod Skyrim. But... God... I don't know. Again, like, it's so... I feel surreal about this. Because this game had such a big impact on me personally, because it's so close to home. Like, very close to home. How does one buy the Sky of Rim? Just Steam. And then go to Nexus Mods, download Vortex, and just start modding. You're going to be modding, I'm going to warn you now, if you mod Skyrim, you're going to be modding Skyrim for like a week before it actually works. It took me a long time to get mine to work. Mainly because it's just like, start game, test mod, make sure it doesn't break, log off. Steam or GOG. Yeah, you could do GOG. I always forget about GOG. But I don't know, like this game is just, it's so personal to me because it's a literal call out to my literal life of like not wanting to have kids, not feeling like I have enough life to live, not feeling like I can go explore the world, not feeling like I can go have relations because of like the fact that I'm not going to remember anything or anyone. And it's just like the fact that this game played out the optimist route of, but what if you did? It just kind of like that's why I was bawling at the end of it. Because it wasn't just about like the, oh my god, she's a star. But it's always just like it was like, basically it was literally like I was living that simulation. Where the game was like, do you see what you could experience now? And I'm just like, but it's just, god, that's why to me I'm like so emotional about this game. Because it literally called me out, right? Instead of living the life of like, oh, there's no point, the game literally said, but what if you did anyway? And I'm just like, oh, like, okay, I'll go to San Diego. Okay, I'll go meet Lena. Okay, I'll go dress up as a hot gothic vampire. Okay, I'll go to the bar and maybe have a fruity drink. I'm just like, okay. And I'm sorry if I'm like sounding yucky. I'm just, fruity drink slap. Man, I knew I was gonna cry today. I didn't realize it was gonna be because of an existential crisis. I have a having a premonition. Somebody's gonna like tell Lena about, like, someone's gonna be like, hey Lena, when Ghost sees you, bring up Imposter Factory. And I'm just gonna start bawling. And she's gonna be so confused. Like dropping it in the mud right now. Oh yeah, if you're gonna buy Skyrim, make sure you buy I want to say the special edition, because the special edition is what I use. No, you're gonna want the anniversary. You're gonna want it, well, whichever one's cheaper. If you do, if special edition is cheaper, get special edition. Because everyone that I know hates anniversary edition, because anniversary edition, for anyone who doesn't know, they recently updated anniversary edition for like PS4, Xbox One. It's supposed to be like the final version of Skyrim. But the problem with that is that it's probably higher price. All they did was add fishing. It was really dumb. And because here's my history of Skyrim. I bought the Legendary Edition. Legendary Edition had all the DLC, right? Then they did Special Edition. Special Edition was like a remaster version of it. So that way, this was when like PS4 first came out. They did Special Edition. So that way you could get like the higher graphics, and they added like God rays and like HD textures and everything. And so because I bought Legendary, they gave me Special for free, because they were like, we're not going to make you repay for the game. And then I played Special Edition for years, and then they did Anniversary Edition again because new consoles were coming out and they wanted to upkeep the game. So then they did a remaster of the remaster called Anniversary Edition. And I think they gave me that version. I'm still using Special Edition, but it has everything that Anniversary Edition has. Like, I can go fishing in that game if I want to. It's not a mod. And so the problem with Anniversary versus Special, a lot of the mods are only compatible with Special version, but some mods only work with Anniversary Edition because it didn't exist before Anniversary. So it's like, I would say it's like a 90 to 10 ratio. Like 90% of the mods you're going to find. And like they do have Anniversary versions for the mods, but not all of them have done Anniversary versions because sometimes they just do the mod and it works so well that they don't update it. So then they just don't touch it anymore. So for me at least, I would highly recommend Special Edition because that's what I use and all of the mods work. And then if I go to look at mods, they say, do you want SE or AE? And I always say SE because that's abbreviated for Special Edition. So they do give options, but 90% of the mods that I found are always going to be Special Edition because everyone is like, we're not going to update the whole mod community for a version of this game that only gives us like fishing. Like that's ridiculous. We're not doing that. There's also the VR version, but I've never touched it because I'm worried that I would be stuck in there and it would ruin my eyesight because I love Skyrim so much. They added all these boring, useless extra quests with no flavors for items referencing old games. Ew. I mean, I do like fishing. I'm pretty sure, I'm like 60% sure you can add a fishing mod. And it would probably be better than whatever Bethesda came up with. That and the weird money shop thing. Yeah, Bethesda was like, hey, let's monetize mods. And then that quickly got hit with negative acclaim and reviews. And so then they removed it. I think there's still some mods that you can purchase from Bethesda. But I remember they tried to be like, if you want mods, you have to pay for it. Like, mod creators have to buy a license, and people playing the game have to buy the mods. And everybody collectively was like, no, that's stupid. Like, why is everyone wasting why are we wasting money on something that should be free? Crunch? Okay. First time today? Yeah. Bethesda basically took community mods and made it part of the game. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Like, they took some armors and they were like, yeah, now it's a part of the game. Is there a mod that just gives fishing? I think so. Let me check. And like, it's constantly updating. It's always updating. And there's like tons of videos and communities that like review mods. So if you're like, oh, I don't have the time to look through all of this, blah, blah, blah. It's like, there are really good mod review channels out there that will do like a collection. So they'll get like 20 mods. And sometimes they categorize it. Sometimes it's just armor. Sometimes it's just weapons. Sometimes it's combat. Sometimes it's environment. Sometimes it's like seasonal. So sometimes they'll be like, today we're doing 25 Christmas mods for Skyrim that you'll want in this year. And it'll be like, you can fist fight Santa. You can add Christmas trees to every city. You can make snowmen enemies, right? And like, there's even weather mods that like kind of do what Frostbite does for Minecraft. Are you going to play Bloodborne today? Probably not today. I'm tapped out. It's been 6 hours. I'm emotionally broken. I think I'm good. We'll catch on Bloodborne Monday. Let me see here. They have a diving mod for Skyrim now? Ooh. Ooh, they added the Wendigo. They added male furniture idols. They added reworked deer that look really gorgeous. Let me see here. Fishing. Yep, simple fishing overhaul. Happy birthday, Skyrim. Fish in third person, fish in first person, fish in second person, fish the fish person. New lines for the fishing quests and other fishing enhancements. And then even if Special Edition doesn't have it, which it should, because this one came out 2 years ago for Special Edition, there's another mod called Simple Fishing, which came out 7 years ago. It's a less fancy version of what they did for Bethesda, but it still works. This game pretty much destroyed you. It did. Not only did it break my heart and put it back together again by giving us a happy ending, but it gave me an existential crisis. And I'm just like, oh man. I know a very good amount of things Bethesda has done for greed. I just didn't know if there were mods for fishing that Bethesda allowed to stay up with how they're with money. No. Skyrim, they have not touched. When they found out that everyone was pissed that they started trying to monetize mods, I think they got the message and they permanently was like, we are never going to monetize ever again. Skyrim is one of those things that like just makes them money passively. And when they tried to touch it to make more money, it broke. And so I think they realized that maybe they shouldn't touch it. Yeah, like I have the Skyrim Special Edition. It's like $40. They have the DLC that you can pay for an additional 20. I never bought that, and I still can fish in that game. So if anything, I feel like Skyrim is one of those games that it's like you can be rest assured if you like Baldur's Gate, if you like going on adventures, if you like modifying a game to be something unique, like you can add combat moves that will play different. You are about to make me launch up Skyrim, so help me. Because my mods still work. No, because I gotta go eat. It's getting late. I still have to go do laundry. And I want to go cry for like maybe a solid hour. Maybe we can do a Skyrim stream one day. Maybe we can. I have to double check if I have any nudity on, but it should be an easy change. Imagine trying to make money from content people created that you have no right over. Yeah. And it's the same way with other games. This is why anytime I play a game, I always ask, is this moddable? Not because I want to change the game into something different, but because if once I beat the game, if I enjoy it enough, I want to be able to keep playing it. So it's like, I want to keep doing more with it. And so it's like, that's what mods are for. Like even their recent one. What was their recent one? Stargate? What was it? Starfield. So many people started that game and it was bad. Combat, loading, flight, it was bad. But then the modding community came in and now you can turn Starfield into Star Wars. And it's fun. I still got to finish BG3 because I didn't get past the first few chapters. Either I'm soft locked or just dumb and don't understand what I need to do. It's probably just like you need to do something else before you do something. Because that happened to me too. I got stuck. And for me, the problem with BG3, I started it with mods because I didn't like the way you played it originally. I liked zooming in to like a third person perspective. I liked playing with WASD. And I didn't like all the armors that they gave me or all of the colored dyes. So I started changing it. And like, I really wanted to role play as like a succubus, but they didn't let me base game. So I was like, okay, are there mods about it? And guess what? I started doing it. I played as a really hot succubus lady and I got to customize her skin and her hair and her eyes and her tattoos. And she looked hot. But they decided to update the game and then the mods, because they didn't update with the update, because the mods are individually made, I couldn't play the game. Because the game version was different than the mod version. And I had to wait till the mods caught up. And not all the mods caught up. So I ended up dropping BG3. I was in the act where you were running around the city. And you found, I don't remember his name, the bald guy with the hamster. I was at that part. And then they updated the game twice. And then I couldn't play anymore because the mods were incompatible with the game version. It still isn't even near close Skyrim level mod. Bethesda burned too many bridges with that game. What, Starfield? Oh, absolutely. I'm not saying Starfield is like on par with, because you have to keep in mind, Skyrim modding is the result of years of people being passionate, people coming together, people working on things over the years since 2011. It is a library of cultivated creativity and intelligence. Starfield only came out like maybe 3 years ago. maybe less. So it's like, yeah, you can't expect too much from Starfield versus Skyrim. I never got to the city, only the Goblin Camp. Ooh! Okay, you are very early then. You are very, very early then. Even with the Goblin Camp, I got very confused because I thought we were supposed to kill everybody there, and then it wasn't until like my third run of that game that I found out that there's a secret character that you can play with. And the only way I found out was by TikTok. I think her name is Minthara or something like that. And they were like, Minthara, my angry, beloved, angsty elf. Or is she a drow? Whichever, I can't remember. And then I was like, wait, she's playable? I pushed her off a cliff. I pushed her into a pit. I didn't know she was playable. And then I went through a third time and I was like, oh my God. Like, I could actually make her turn traitor. I had no idea. I was like, okay. And I'm sorry if this spoiled you, but like the game's been out for years, right? Like I probably did the same knowing me. I mean, the mission objective was kill them all. I mean, like that was the only reason why we went there. So I don't know. I don't know what they were expecting from me. You give me a giant battle axe and a 7-foot tall buff hot lady who's like, yeah, let's kill everybody. I'm like, well, if my hot 7-foot potential wife says so. And if you're gonna be like, are you just gonna do whatever your hot buff wife says so? I'm gonna look at my wife. I'm gonna ask her, what should I say? And then whatever she tells me is what I'm gonna say. But I'm unfortunately all out of time. I'm hungry, I'm tired, I'm emotionally drained, and changed as a person. So, do you guys want to play Bloodborne Monday? And then we figure out what to do for the rest of the week? Wait, what is next week? Okay, yeah, we should be good. Edie. Alright, Bloodborne Monday. What were we doing about... Right, we were fighting Canehurst. We'll go back Monday, and we'll do that. And then... What story game do you guys want to do? Because I still have... What games do I have? Let me see here. We still have a lot of horror games we can cover. No weekend stream? No. I need weekends for me so I can go do chores. Because otherwise I'm going to never do work. And then Lena's going to get mad. We could start Outer Wilds to replace 1000X Resist. Or we could do... We could do another Slay the Princess stream if you guys want to hear me talk more. We could also keep playing Oblivion. I feel like maybe Oblivion. But, I don't know. What do you guys think? I love how I said, oh, we're playing it Monday, but what do you guys want to do? Oblivion? You want to go punch some things as a buff tiger? Sorry.
Lena mad at you? Couldn't be.
Here's the thing. I always think Lena's always mad at me. That's my secret. Oblivion. We're gonna play Oblivion. Alright. So, Monday Bloodborne, Tuesday Oblivion, and then we'll figure it out from there. And then... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we'll focus on Oblivion, since now we're done with 1000X Resist. That's what we were... That was the plan. I forgot. I was like, why are we playing Oblivion again? Alright, so we'll replace the 1000X Resist with Oblivion, because I still have to beat that game. With Oblivion, we'll probably do the main campaign, and then the Assassin, like, Dark Brotherhood quest line, because I hear that quest line is fun, and then we'll probably wrap up on Oblivion. So, campaign, Dark Brotherhood, and then we'll put it on the shelf. Because it is fun, but even when I'm grinding on my own, it's not Skyrim fun. Which is understandable. It's understandable. Minecraft? Ooh. Shit, you're right. I gotta work on that map, though. You know what? How about this? It's handshakage time. It's time for another blood contract. It's time for another legally binding cat handshakeage. I need to be held accountable for my actions. That we should be allowed to start playing that game by September. And the only reason why I say this is because obviously I'm not going to get done by August. Because in August, I am going to be needed. I'll probably have to take a break from streaming. I'm not sure. More than likely, yes. And the reason why is because I have to help my mom with like some crafting stuff for the house. So like she has this idea to build like a coffee station, and we've been putting it off because everyone's just so busy. And we picked the time. I'm not 100% sure on the details, but like we picked a time where we're like, okay, we're going to you know, get new furniture, build new things, redecorate rooms, maybe paint stuff. So it's like it's one of those things where okay, that's going to take some time, so I'll probably take some time away from streaming, but the mod should be done by the time you get back from the trip. Absolutely. But I still want to play that mod even before I leave. Like, we should have at least maybe 4 or 5 good sessions of that game completed before I leave for my trip. Because then that way, at least I'll have all of August to be able to, you know, like, build whatever I need to build, test whatever I need to test, iron out any fine details, and then we can go back into it. Because there are some mods that I don't know if I should keep or not, and it very does much seem like it's very overpowered, especially with the mask guy. Don't you mean all of September? Not all of September, just by September the mod pack should be finished. That's the deal. And if it's not, I don't know. What do you guys want? What would be my punishment? My thought is maybe playing a game that I don't want to play. Well, not that I don't want to play, but a game that is of your choosing, that you're like, ooh, you shouldn't have given me this power. Maybe that should be the Void. No. Because there's going to be some fun games coming out. The crickets are telling. I don't know. But definite handshakeage that by September, the game should be done. That should be the deal. It's like, hey, if you don't, we're going to get mad at you. And then I'll feel incredibly guilty. And then I'll cry. Give me time to come up with something diabolic. Okay, hey, wait, hold on. Hey, whoa. Hey, whoa. Whoa. Like, okay, so here's my thought. If I can't get that mod pack finished by September, right? And it has to be because of my own laziness, right? Like, so if something comes up and I just don't have time to work on it, then it's like I feel like that should be a valid reason, right? Like if I come to you and I'm like, I'm so sorry guys, I couldn't finish the mod pack. I was very preoccupied. I was doing XYZ. If I don't have something like that, I feel like then you guys should be allowed to pick a game, and whichever game that is, it has to be below $40. Remember, this whole trip is expensive. It has to be below $40, but you guys get to pick the game. And that would be the one game for when I'm trying to save money. The previous handshakeage agreement of only one game from now till October, if I fail to deliver the Minecraft mod pack by September, the game will be a game of your choosing. How's that sound? That sound like fair deal? Fail deal? Handshake? It's going to be Ghost of Tsushima, isn't it? You assholes are going to pick Ghost of Tsushima. You're going to pick Ghost of Tsushima when Cat Named Mojave is available for me to purchase, and you guys are gonna be like, go play this game, and I'll be like, no! You're like dragging me away. I'll be like, Cat Named Mojave, please, no! As you guys are like, go play Ghost of Tsushima. I'll be like, no! Dragging me to the shadows. It's a good game. I know it is, but it's like, I really want to go play Cat Named Mojave. That's the punishment. I want to go play the Cat Named Mojave, but you guys are forcing me to go play something else as punishment. Even if it's fun. You just like, you drag me to a room. You're like, you better play this game and you better have fun. If he wasn't a VTuber, I would just say Neko cosplay stream, but that's not the case. Nope, that's my life. But how does that sound? Does that sound like a fair deal? It has to be under 40 bucks. So here's the deal. Play Sekiro, but with hard mode modifiers on. How much is Sekiro? Ooh, 60 bucks. I should add this to my wish list though. Dragon Age Origins and Morrigan Romance. I don't know what that is. Ultimate Edition? Came out in 2010. I don't know what this game is. Huh. I'm joking. Don't actually do that. That would ruin your first time experience. But how does that sound, though? How does that sound? Does that sound fair deal? The handshakeage of first is that I am not to buy any games until October, but I am allowed to purchase one of my choosing. However, if I cannot deliver Minecraft Frostbite by September, you guys get to pick the game of said choosing. Does that sound fair? Fair deal? And it has to be below 40 bucks because, guys, I'm going on a trip to San Diego and I'm really scared. It's expensive. Deal? All right, handshakeage. We have to honor the shakeage. We have to honor the handshakeage. Handshakeage. All right. Okay, handshakeage. I don't get to know what game it is. It can't be NSFW. And it has to be below 40 bucks. The deal is set. Okay. By September. Let's brainstorm to come up with something evil. I have a feeling you guys are going to make me play like some Teletubbies game. And it's going to only cost $2. And I'm just going to be like, oh! How could you? Like forcing a child to eat broccoli. Like, no, how dare you make me eat healthy? Throws Lust of Goddesses into the trash can. Damn it! I am very curious as to what you guys would pick. I am very, very curious as to what you would be like, oh, dude, this would be such a fun stream. I'm just looking at like all the new games that are coming out now and I'm like, oh boy. Wait, what? Huh? Wait. You guys aren't gonna, you're not gonna believe me when I read this. I just found a game from Popular Upcoming because I was just browsing for a minute. It's called Dino Ramen Express. From ramen to rifles. This is an immersive first-person simulation game where players can run their own ramen restaurant empire. The game allows players to devise their own business strategies from hands-on gun-blazing food delivery in the open-world staff management at stores. Let's just take a minute. What? I don't know. It just had guns and the word dino in it. And I was like, huh? Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. I love Kingdoms of Amalur. I've played it. I have it. Dude, what? I'm so... What is this game? What? Imagine knocking on your front door and your delivery guy just holds like an M20 machine gun. It has Skyrim lockpicking? Oh no, guys. Oh no. Oh my god! Is that Plant vs. Zombies? Wait a minute. Oh, I want to play this now. I don't know what they're saying, but I want to play this now. Dude, I want to play this so bad. Dude, what? That looks awesome. Well, I'm adding this to wish list. Is there any AI involved? No. Wait, double checking, double checking. God, it looks like so many games combined. It looks like Left 4 Dead mixed with COD Zombies. There's no AI. Add to wish list. Wait, it's release date July 27th. It's coming out in 2 days. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, I really want to play. No. Damn it. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Not till September. Not till September. Yeah, because September was when I said I was going to purchase a game, right? Because that's like the middle month between everything. That's like the halfway point. And then it's like anything further than that, it would be too late because I would already be leaving. Why the random fan service? Why not? I gotta wait till September. I gotta wait till September. You ever played Dust and Elysian Tale? Why does that sound familiar? Let me see. No, I don't think I have. No, I've never played this. But you have to remember, if you're gonna pick a game, you gotta keep, well, it does say overwhelmingly positive. You gotta keep in mind, it's gonna be streamed. So it can't just, you have to be like, would this be a good stream game? Or don't. Sabotage me, I don't care. If I mess up, that's the point. It could be a punishment, or it could be you guys introducing me to a good time. I just can't do what I want. Either you handcuff me to a table with donuts, or you handcuff me to a boiler. That is 100% up to you guys. Okay, I'm wasting time. All right, I'm out of here. I gotta go. I gotta eat. I gotta go back to work. I gotta get VODs done, and then we gotta prepare for Monday for Bloodborne. All right, but I will see you guys later. Goodbye. 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 Bye. Bye. I hope you guys had fun today, even though I sobbed, even though I cried. We're gonna play Honey Pop. Not against that idea. Not against it. Hey, if Markiplier could do it. All right, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye. I'll see you Monday. Have a good weekend. Have fun. Bye.